Imagine this. The stream had been offline so long that Discord revoked my connection access to Twitch. So what that means is I didn't have that thing that appears over my name showing that I'm streaming on Discord. It's a small thing, but I saw it was broken and I freaked the fuck out. But luckily it's an easy fix. Well, reasonably easy. I can't fix anything when I'm on the job. Alright, can everybody hear me? I mean, everybody that matters. Nobody. No, I'm muted. Good take. True. True. Okay, well. It's not that I had nothing to do, it's that I have so much to do I don't know what to start with. I guess logging into Final Fantasy would be a good idea. When all else fails. But it's also 10 in the morning here, which means all the gacha that I play have all reset. So we could spend 3 hours doing that, and we're going to. I just don't know when. Because Azur Lane resets at 4, Girls Frontline reset at 5, Genshin reset at 6, Arknights reset at 8. So that's a lot of shit. Yeah, Genshin. Unfortunately, that one's the hardest because I didn't set up an overlay for that. Or not an overlay, but I don't fucking care. It's not really set up right now. The other 3 are. But Genshin's like a whole ass game, you know? It's not just some like widget. I had to load that whole fucking thing up, and then I actually had to play Genshin for an hour, which is terrible. It's the worst. The worst part of Genshin is actually playing it. No, the worst part of Genshin is the fan base, and then the second worst thing is playing it. And there's like another huge update coming really soon with story quests and shit. And I really am dreading doing Genshin story on stream. That sounds like smashed asshole to me. Maybe if they had a skip option it'd be okay, but they don't. I never understood that. Why the fuck? Just put in skip. Assholes. Jesus Christ. What gacha are you playing, Twilight? I don't remember any that have a reset like past noon. As far as I remember, like Epic 7 resets at 7. No, wait, that's not right. Something like that. I hope you're not playing that one. I know FGO resets in the evening. But I hope you're not playing that. Counterside. Oh, I see. Maybe I should actually talk to chat. So who's here? A lot of people, actually. I don't recognize Max. Well, actually, I might. But I think everybody changed their name. I do remember Amax. C4 Chi-Chi. The highest constellation I have on a 6-star is Diluc, and that's just from playing it a lot. I didn't actually try to roll on any banners, but I have a C2 Diluc, which is not bad, except that he's not amazing. He used to be good, and then guess what happened? I'll give you one guess what happened. I played Grey Raven for like 2 days. It's not terrible, but the thing about Gacha is that the thing about Gacha is, Christ chat, I don't mean to scare you, but I have become like a PhD student in Gacha. I could talk about this shit for years. Because I played all of them for like years. If I start talking, I'm not going to be able to stop. What was I saying? Yeah. Even if a gacha is good, it's really hard to get into it if you don't know anybody else playing it. And that's going to be a big problem when they release Neural Cloud, because that's the Girls Frontline prequel. So that's coming out in like less than a month. And I was really excited about that because I played a lot of Girls Frontline. The problem is the game already released in China and it already failed. So I want to play it, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to crash and burn in like 6 months. So it's like I could play it and try to have a good time, but if I know it's going to fail, it kind of makes it it kind of makes it difficult to enjoy something when you know it's going to fucking die. So I don't know about that. Like, gachas that come out and they don't immediately take off, you know that they're like basically on life support, so it's sort of hard to enjoy it. I feel bad for the people who played the Madoka gacha, because I think that exploded in like a year. Like, it didn't last long at all. So, it's just... Know what I'm saying? You get into something and you really get into it, and it's kind of like you hope that it has a future, you know? So. Yeah, they got good music. Of course they do. It's not even a bad game. I think specifically if it had gotten popular, I would have kept playing it. I think that's how shallow I am. If it has a lot of warm bodies, I'll just keep logging in. Yeah, well, I shudder at the notion of more MiHoYo. Because they're already working on... How much are they working on now? They're working on Honkai and Genshin and ZZZ. What's the other one? Oh yeah, Space Rail. So they have 4 gacha that they're going to be... Like, that's too many. Fuck. It's like, I almost wish they were just working on Honkai and Genshin, and then you wouldn't feel like they're just trying to spread out so much, like spread all their resources. But I guess they have enough, because I think MiHoYo is like a 3,000 employee company, so it's like, I guess they have enough resources. It's like, I guess they do. What's up, P? Would you guys like me to give you validation? Would you like me to go up in chat and say all of your names individually? I know people like that shit. Although one thing I did miss is that I think Tovok redeemed like 2,000 fucking crystals. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, Tovok wasted 2,000 crystals, so he's allowed to ask me a question if he wants. As long as it's not about feet or balls. Oh shit, we haven't hit reset yet, so I don't really have to do any of my dailies. Ah, fuck it. I need to warm up. I'm going into Mobage like soon. I have a sword that I want to get. It's gonna take a long time. Yeah, I know, you guys are thirsty. Double reset for Genshin's Primo. I'm not, because I'm not spending any money on the game anymore. It is kind of funny how people get excited about that. It's like, yay, I get to pay more. It's like, you know that you're... Okay, never mind. But no. This is something back when I was a rich boy, because like a year and a half ago, I was rich as fuck, and now I am dirt poor. So back when I had money, whenever a gacha hit its reset, I would clear the shop out. And I did that for like 5 gacha. So it's fucking ridiculous. But I basically... No more money to gacha. I'll just play every day. They've already got my time. I don't want to give them my money, too. I should tell you guys how much money I spent on this shit. It's fucking goofy. But because I spent a lot of money in the past, specifically with all the gacha that I mentioned, my accounts are really strong. Like, I could go into any of these games and do anything for what that's worth. You're working? That sucks. Working is awful. I don't know if I like this mic more than the other one. I think it's higher quality. It's just that, see, the Yeti's condenser, so you're not necessarily stressed to put your face right fucking in it. But I had the Agata Wave 3, and that one's meant to be close to you.
56 months.
Wow. Thanks, Steel. I don't think Steel's ever let his sub drop, and that's pretty crazy considering I wasn't here for 30 months. Well, I could tell you guys the story of how I got into Gacha, because if you think about me, and maybe you shouldn't think about me, but I don't necessarily seem like the kind of guy that would get into Gacha. But the thing about gambling is that sometimes it just grabs you at a point in your life where you're vulnerable. And for me, that kind of happened. And then once you have a habit, even if your life starts to improve, sometimes the habit still stays. And I even broke the habit once, and then I went back at another point where I was kind of in a down point. So the shit's really evil. It really is. It's pretty... these companies fucking suck. But I still can't stop playing their games. Goddamn. Well, if you say so, Steel. I appreciate it. Yeah, but it was like I got into one gacha in 2019, so I started playing Azur Lane in 2019. And then a year later, I took up like 6 of them. Man, that was fucked. When you have 6 gacha, it's like it's your full-time job. You're playing it all day. Well, talking about all this gacha has made me want to play gacha, so I guess we'll go and do all of our dailies. See, I had to get 32 gigabytes of memory just to be able to run 3 instances of LD player. Oh shit, is 14 sound on? No, it's not. Damn. I usually play with the sound off. Yeah, well, it's not 4 monitors, but it is 3 instances. And as you can see, I've become very... I only have one skill in life now, and it's to play 3 gacha at the same time. I tell you, this is not normal degeneracy. This is advanced degeneracy. But it's funny, you know, Azur Lane is considered to be the casual gacha. But if you want to stay up to date, it actually takes the longest in the day. Like, there's the most things to do. Like, playing Arknights takes like 20 minutes a day. Because you just burn all your stamina and then log off. But Azur Lane has so many fucking activities. You gotta do daily raids, you gotta do Operation Siren, you gotta do hard modes, you gotta do PvP. You gotta update Dorm and your fucking officers. And then if there's an event going, you have to manually grind all the maps. It's a lot of stuff. No, I was saying before, I wanted to go in and do Island Sanctuary. Like, I was really looking forward to it. And then I ended up not liking it. Kind of surprising. I thought I was going to. But no, it's not my thing. It's unfortunate. I think maybe if it had a good reward, but it doesn't.
Daddy.
Mommy, daddy, mommy, daddy. Here's a question. Why are you guys awake right now? Why am I awake right now? Thank you, Butter. You let your sub drop, but I understand. It's 7 p.m. Well, I'm not sure if it's good or bad, but my stream times are going to be like constantly random because I wake up at random times. So that's why it's pretty important that I create VODs so that you guys can watch all the streams that you miss, because you're definitely going to miss some. Shit, dude. I can tell I'm already out of practice. Every time I get into a fight on stream now, I can't pay any attention to the fight. I was never really good at it, but when I was streaming a lot, I was at least able to do it. But now I can't see shit. Gonna have to do a lot of streams to get back in practice. Yeah, definitely an adjustment. I streamed during the night for literally 4 years. I don't think it did any favors for my health. I think I might have killed myself. Just a little bit. Then again, I still feel better when I do stuff during the night, so I don't know. Every doctor I've ever listened to has said that waking up at random times in the day is like the worst thing you can possibly do for like your mood and stuff, but it's like, I can't help it. Whenever I try to stay to a schedule, I just end up drifting and it makes me miserable. I think the most important thing is to eat. Because remember how I never used to eat? Well, that started to cause problems. So I fixed that, at least. Now I eat lots, and now I'm super fat. Oh. Well, I'd like to say that, you know, for my first time back, I'm going to do like a 48-hour stream and then everybody will be able to catch me, but that's not the case. But today, I'm just going to go as long as, you know, we'll see. You know, everybody's willing to do a 24-hour stream until they actually sit down and do it. I think the longest I ever did was 16 hours, and that was when we were trying to get the house. And that was really suffering. At least I think so. Maybe I forgot what my longest was. I think 16 hours. Hey, chat, does anybody remember right now? Oh, fuck. Ow. Jesus. I think I thought that side was going to get charged a lot faster than it was. But I had to remember that he goes in sequence. Yeah. Does anybody remember... who's the lowest damage tank? Is it Paladin? I think it is. Because I can't seem to hold aggro off of any other tank. Unless they are really terrible. Oh shit. I don't know how to do this. Ow. Oh fuck. I think you're supposed to go all the way out and then run back. Yeah. That was terrible. Because this circle is too big to actually... Oh fuck. Hell, what?
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bandy_70.
Resub the entire crew. That's everybody who's here.
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ulysses If.
Thanks, man. Don't feel obligated to donate. There's no way you can get me out of poverty.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiameris_.
It doesn't matter what you do, you cannot drag me out of poverty. So just enjoy yourself.
Buttery0
Oh, fuck.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Coca-Cola.
You see? Look what you did. Look at that shit you just caused.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to King Bobby 71.
Okay, I might need to set it up so that he doesn't individually...
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dazel.
Yeah. That was an oversight.
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Blink Carrot. Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ray Ira.
Do me a favor, don't do that again for a while. I need to find a way to fix that setting.
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Weird_Wizard.
That's the only way I'm gonna get a sub out of Wiz.
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Looney Boo.
Whoops, I'm standing in the middle of the crowd. And you give me money. And I pretend to stream. No, it's just, I thought I had that set up, but apparently I don't. See, that's the thing. You think you fixed everything, and you realize you fixed nothing. Everything has to be fixed on the fly.
Buttery0 gifted a tier 1 sub to 104 Hubsona. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Oh boy. Yeah, so you drag it all the way out, and then you use the teleport. Otherwise, the circle's gonna catch up to you because it's fucking huge. So... Oh shit, that was... Wow. Yeah. The other guy had his own plan, I guess. I think his plan wasn't too bad. If he had done it correctly, he might have had enough space to drop all the circles, but he curved it around into the group for the last one, just as a, you know, a final fuck you. Yeah, I guess you gotta unleash your frustrations on the party in some capacity. Oh boys. Right. So there's nothing going on in Girls Frontline right now. They just released the chart for all the upcoming events this month, and this is actually like a really stacked month. But right now they're on like a breather period, so it's like it takes about 15 minutes to do all the dailies. Thank God. Grinding this game can be a serious ordeal sometimes. How did I get so much equipment? Jesus. Alright, Butter. You might not catch me again today, but we'll see. I was planning to do like maybe 4 or 5 hours, but we'll see. I just woke up a while ago, so who knows, maybe I'll just, you know, go until I fall asleep in the chair or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. No, I did. Recently I started buying real bread. Because those loaves you buy in the store are like terrible for you, so I started buying real bread. Like the stuff that if you don't eat in a day, it's just like a giant mold ball. And then you know it's good, right? So I buy that stuff. And I make toast, and I really enjoy it. I'm really enjoying life. I wake up every day, and I can't wait to have the toast that I bought. Life couldn't be any better if you tried. You know, we haven't been in that apartment for 6 years, but I'm pretty sure the bread is still on the counter. Well, I've recently become scared shitless by the fact that they put vegetable oil in like every single thing you buy ever. And I was thinking, geez, if I keep eating this stuff, I'm probably gonna die. And also, I never really liked the taste of the bread you buy in the loaves. I think one of the best things you can do in life is buy actual bread made in a bakery. I think that's like the pinnacle of life right there. Especially with my European blood, eating bread. That's all I need to do in life to be happy. So did anybody here actually do boss relics back when they were a thing? Because I know we didn't talk about it because I wasn't playing the game at that point, so I never really was around when everybody was going through that shit. And even though I don't want to, I ended up making a list of all the Blasio weapons that I want, and unfortunately, there's a lot that I might want. But I might have to stop soon because they're going to release this expansion's relics, which is obviously more important. And I hope they look good. I hope they don't look like what I think they're going to look like. And how long did that take? I guess, like, if I could just get paladins, that'd be okay. But I think I wanted to get, like, I don't remember, a couple. Great. I don't know how I'm gonna feel, because the Blasio relics can be done through, like, a normal grind of, like, duties and shit. I think, or you can do it, like, in Blasio itself. I don't really know what I want. I don't mind being in Blasio too much, to be honest. I like the second area a lot better than the first area, for sure. But I'm also not trusting myself to go in and do the duties. So I'm probably going to get everybody killed. Because I only did them once. And it was a while ago. And they're not hard. But it's not like shut your brain off. Well, it is, but, you know, my brain is different. You know what? I'm not sure why I come into the store and click the hearts. I think I've gotten all of her costumes a long time ago. Yeah, Butter dropped an 11 gift sub super mega bomb. So you can thank him. I guess just making sure everybody's in the club. Catching everyone in the club eating barbecue. Shoot. I hate when they give me terrible guns. That's whatever it'll do. Here. Here, here. No, wait. Damage up. Right of fire, damage. Okay, I think I fucked no matter what I do. That's okay. Well, we're going to have to be really good friends for a while, chat, because let me tell you something. When I first started streaming, it took me 6 months to gain any traction. And we're almost starting over at this point. So you have to give me at least 6 months to get back on my feet. It probably won't take 6 months. I don't think it'll take that long. Because there was one thing I wasn't doing back in the day. I was just streaming on Twitch and then that was it. I wasn't doing anything else. I'm doing a bit more this time. You know, VOD watching on YouTube will be a lot easier if I can get a spot with that, what do they call it, chat replay. So the guy has an extension that basically grabs all of the chat from Twitch and then puts it into extensions so that you can see it when you're on YouTube. If I can do that, watching the VODs on YouTube will be almost, well, I mean, it'll be just as good as watching them on Twitch. And that's important because Twitch deletes VODs like after a week. So it's like if you miss it, you're fucked. So I gotta find some way to fix that. Yeah, it is good. The thing is you have to apply, and I don't know what the, like, you know, if he just accepts everybody or if the tool's even gonna stay around. But even if it's just for a little while, I should do it. Because the alternative is to always have the chat on screen on Twitch, which is fine, I guess. But it does take up a bit of real estate. I guess I could just put it on the... Yeah, I could just put it in the bottom right, maybe. If it comes down to that, that's what I'll do. But I'll start looking into that after the week is over. See if I can contact the guy and get on the list of approved channels. It's just like an extension on the browser. You just click it, and then it opens up a window with the chat in it. And it's really good. I've been using it to watch ZFG's Ocarina of Time VODs, because he's now ripping them right off of Twitch onto YouTube. And with the extension, you just get the chat right there, and it's great. So, good enough for him, good enough for me. I just hope that it's not something that only big channels can do. And if it is, then I will start putting the chat in the bottom right on the streams so that when they go over to YouTube, people can still see the chat. They can still see the chat moving so fast that nobody knows that they're gay. That'll be great. Sick multitasking, bro. When I'm by myself, I do all this, and then I'm also playing Genshin at the same time. So it's like I'm just juggling 5 games. But I don't want to do Genshin right now. I think I ran out of things to sell. I think the house is still here. This definitely looks like a house. Okay, well, I should see what I have to do about the relics. I have no idea where I left off on that. Because one of these is for, like, the first step of the relics. Yeah, scale powder. And then... Oh, yeah, okay, I think this is the next step for Paladin. Honor bound and tenacity. So this is fates. Okay, but how many? Let's see. So the first step, this is all Heavensward fates. So 20 for each. And they're guaranteed drops, so it's like 60 fates total. That's not too bad. Yeah, I guess I'll go have a look at those. Oh, the misery. Oh, yes. I feel so bad for you. You have to take 2 phone calls a day. Watch me shed crocodile tears. You know, when I used to do jobs like that, they would keep you steady in queue for the entire day, and that's why I went fucking insane. And they wonder why I don't have any company loyalty. Okay, where are we? Oh, well, at least this is an easy one. I guess. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I think the last time I had a serious job, that's what it was too. But it was... I don't know. I gotta not talk about this stuff. I only bring it up because I want to gripe. You guys don't deserve that. Yeah. I could have spent 2.5 years doing something useful. Instead I learned how to multitask Gacha. I forgot exactly how many I was. When I first started doing that in 2020, I think I had like 7. My PC fucking hated me. Because it was 7, it was like 7 instances of BlueStacks, and no one's PC has enough memory for that. I don't think even Linus Tech Tips could multitask 7 gacha at once. It's just such a memory hog. This is not Mock, this is Mock's brother Cock. Cock the Blue. Well, funny you say that. I first started playing Azur Lane on tablet, and then I realized you could emulate it. I never should have come to that realization. Because when I was playing Azur Lane on tablet, it was like, well, this is fun. I'll just play this for half an hour a day. And then when I got on emulators, well, that was pretty much the end of my life. 7 computers, 6 consoles. And another thing, I'm not sure how much money people pay for phones to be able to play gacha on them, because it seems like you need to have a good one to play anything. I had a fairly expensive Samsung tablet, and it didn't run Azur Lane good at all. And it's not like Azur Lane is particularly intensive. Or maybe it is. It shouldn't be. A lot of these gacha are not very optimized. I still had no idea how Genshin runs on a phone. That seems crazy to me. I wouldn't call it my main gacha, it's my first. It's hard to say which one I take the most seriously. Yeah, I'm not sure where I can really answer that question. Like, I guess I'll say it this way. Azur Lane's definitely the game I have the strongest account on. Like, my fleets in Azur Lane are fucking bonkers. And I used to think I had a pretty, oh. Yeah. If you're standing still for too long, you're probably gonna die. No. See, I thought I had a strong Genshin account, but the thing is, you can't compete with whales. So, you know, you're really never. I mean, do you have perfect artifacts? Then you're a weakling. Pay more money. Send more of your money to Hong Kong. Well, see, I didn't know that. I just... See, this is back when I had money, so I said... Well, actually, no, I didn't have money back then. But I think I bought like a $600 tablet, and I thought that'd be good enough. I guess not. One of the reasons I was going to use the tablet as a phone, and let me tell you, that did not work out. Because it didn't have a SIM card slot in it. So I essentially had a phone number over VoIP, and that caused a lot of problems. Because one time my bank was trying to get in contact with me, and I didn't have a real phone number. Yeah, that was kind of a tragedy. No, it's honestly pretty awful. Like, I played so many gacha at this point, I will tell you, the artifact min-maxing in Genshin is pretty evil. I mean, it's not like they ever intend for you to get perfect artifacts, and that's why you'll keep playing. Because they intentionally cockblock you from getting a strong account. I don't say this lightly. I played Genshin every day. I think I took like 3 months off. So other than that, I played Genshin every day, and I've never gotten a perfect artifact. So we're talking like thousands and thousands of artifacts. I've never got one perfect one, let alone enough to kit a meta team. So it's like, what do they expect you to do? Just die? Gladly. Then I won't have to play Genshin. Well, the closest I had to a perfect character is Ganyu. But even she's still pretty far off. It's like, isn't it good enough for you? It's like you have a team that can finish any content in the game and can finish Abyss, but it's just like knowing that you're not the strongest just bothers you. Like you see some vine of someone doing a 2 million damage hit on Eula, and it's like, okay, fucker. Can I have that, please? I played your game every day for 2 years. Can I have that character, please? Yeah, probably the most time-friendly gacha is Arknights, because a lot of it's skill-based. So you can play it like not very often, and if you're really smart or you just watch a guide, you can finish all the content. A lot of the other gacha, if you don't have the power levels, you just simply get fucked. But Arknights, there's a lot of videos out there, people even like finishing all the content with 3 stars, which involves very minimal grinding. I mean, it's not easy, but it can be done. So I say Arknights is probably the least evil gacha. Although, for some reason, I still spent a shit ton of money on it, so I'm not really sure what the answer is. Yeah, I don't know how much damage I do, I just know that things die, so I can't lose sleep at night worrying about the other stuff. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just for fun. If you're not having fun, it doesn't really matter. And it's not like my content creation involves Genshin, so, well, at least yet. So it shouldn't affect me too much. My plan is to take Exilium pretty seriously when it comes out. So I hope that doesn't fail. Because I already know NeuroCloud is going to fail, because it's already failed in China. But Exilium, I don't know, I mean, that one should be pretty... I hope that one takes off. Because it seems really good. And I'm not even really into the combat style, but, you know, might still be good. You know, honestly, I think that's all for Girls Frontline. The dailies don't take that long. I just have to check my hawks and spend my capture points, and then that's basically it. What do you plan to use that for? Oh shit, what do I want? I think I want the special combat reports. You need to use these to upgrade like your mortars and shit. And this is for your actual girls. But my girls are jacked. I still need more of these. It's kind of sad. I know nobody plays these games, so it's kind of just like whatever. But, you know, I still have to talk about them. Do you guys like these songs? I've never heard them before, so I hope you like them. Oh, damn, that's a lot of XP. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna have one more chance to roll for the banner here. I want this character, but I don't pay for Arknights either, so it's really hard. Like, especially when you don't pay for Arknights, it's really hard to get the character you want. You have to save up for a long time or get really lucky. Even back when I was paying for this game, sometimes I would miss 6 stars because it just actually costs a lot to do the roll. Like, it doesn't necessarily take a lot to get a 6-star. It's just that the individual rolls are really expensive, and when you're free to play, they don't give you very much currency. So, what the hell did you just say? Yeah. Well, yeah. I have a lot of music, but it's not very well organized. So for today, I just wanted to play something that was really easy. I didn't want to get too distracted by stuff with lyrics in it. Lyrics are really distracting for me. I know this is not a problem other people have, but I have really bad attention issues. I mean, you guys know that. I can't even play 14 while talking, so... Sometimes you have to shut some of the stimulus out. What do I want here? Well, one thing I'm pretty happy about, I think the PC can handle whatever I'm doing right now. I was afraid when I had 14 launched, and OBS, and all of the LD player mirrors, I was kind of scared that things would lag, but I don't think they are. I mean, we'll see when I check the VOD later, but I think so far so good. I mean, I paid enough for the PC. I was hoping there wasn't going to be any problems. This PC is pretty jacked. If it died, I don't know what I would do. Probably die with it. Well, I think people, they know what sensory overload is, but unless you like have a problem with it, I don't think people have a lot of sympathy for it. Like, I say to people, like, I don't like bright lights, and then they look at me like, yeah. It's like maybe if you came out of your cave once in a while, but it's like, they don't understand that literally, if I look at bright lights, I get fucked up. Because it's just too much. Like, people really have a hard time empathizing sometimes. Well, lagging's one thing, but something else I needed to check is also if we're getting artifacts. Although, well, a certain amount of that is bitrate, and unless you're a partner on Twitch, you're not really allowed to use the highest bitrate. Like, you risk getting banned if you use too high bitrate. So right now I'm at 6,000. I think partners are allowed to use 8,000, something like that. Well, the way I describe it is bandwidth. If you have a sensory problem, then it's like you only have so many channels to take things in. And when you get overloaded,
the Twilight gifted a tier 1 sub to the
you can like risk having like a
they
panic attack.
36 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, thanks, Twilight. Like, I've had panic attacks before. It's not often, but it can happen. So I just try to be really careful. It's like you're taking too much shit and then you just like shut down. Like, your brain just goes completely like, fuck. It's not a good feeling. So it's just kind of a roundabout way of saying, like, gotta be careful with music. Because back when I used to have song requests, this sounds kind of dumb, but when I had song requests, it was a lot of stuff I wasn't familiar with. And people would intentionally like submit stuff that's like really annoying. Because they just want to be funny, right? And it was funny. Unfortunately, for me, it was like getting fucking assaulted on all sides, and then I got really grumpy, and sometimes it ruined the streams. So, you just sort of have to not... Just gotta be careful. Like, I actually enjoyed song requests. Like, I always wanted to do it, but then when I was doing it, it was like a coin flip. Like, if people are going to request a bunch of songs that are just like annoying shit, and then I have to sit here and smile. Yeah. So. It's like, yeah, that's the way I describe it. It's like you only have so much bandwidth. Some people have a lot of bandwidth. Like, they can be in a really noisy environment with a lot of activity, and then they thrive. And some people can't. So. And that's just kind of the way your brain is. It's like, I don't think you can really train yourself to have... Well, I don't know, actually. Okay. I'm doing something off screen. I probably should actually show it. There's a calculator you can use to know which Arknights tags to use. This is really important. It saves a lot of time. Because it's kind of hard to have a memory for, like, all the different tag combinations. Okay, well, to be honest, this isn't super ideal. Yeah. This is kind of a weird system. I never seen other gacha do the normal pulling like this. I guess Girls Frontline is kind of similar, which would make sense if you know the history of those two games. They're like in a contest to see who can rip off the most ideas from the other person. Like, Neural Cloud looks a lot like Arknights. And that's definitely not a coincidence. Although I do find with this generation of gacha, they're all starting to sort of look the same. I think the companies are really learning what works now, and they're just all hammering it down. Oh shit, that was really unexpected. A 5-star without any tags. That's, Jesus, that's rare. If you ask Twilight his life story, he will give it to you. Just be warned. I probably should stop. I don't really have a lot of tickets. Which mechanic? I haven't played Path of Exile in a long time. Hey, weren't we supposed to be getting Path of Exile 2? Whatever happened to that? The favorite thing you consume since the break? Probably bread. Yeah, I like consuming bread. Yeah. And mushrooms. Yes, for sure. Come on, my brother. Don't lag on me now. Well, I'll take your word for it, Sin. Barillions of blue tickets. Oh shit, it's Monday. Oh god damn it. I was supposed to spend my stamina on the weeklies. Damn it. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Because when you're free to play, this is like almost the only way you're gonna get any currency for pulls is to do this. You do this once a week and you get 3 pulls. A whole 3 pulls, Jesus. But it takes a whole day worth of stamina to do it. And I just didn't do that, so shit. Okay. Well, whatever. Arknights is done. Oh, crap. This is still training. Okay. Well, then we're done with this too. Oh, it's a new week, so I can actually just get some free gems. They want you to make a tweet about your account every week for free gems, but you don't actually have to do it. You just click the button and click back, and then you have your gems. Easy. Okay, well, Azur's going to take forever, but we don't necessarily have to pay much attention to it. So, if I have this quest and I go and do Fates in Coerthus, from what I understand, it should just give you the tortured memories. So we'll just go and have a look. So the Coerthus Western Sea of Clouds. I'll do Sea of Clouds. At least see if it works. And then we'll settle in for endless grind. Ah, shit. I'm not sure what's the best job to do Fates on. Technically, it's probably like Machinist, but a Red Mage, but I'll do Reaper. Wait, aren't I supposed to have a dragon? Blue. Maybe. I guess that's my one blind spot. I don't play blue. I have it, but I have no idea how to do it. But you're right. If it's possible, it probably would be a really good idea. Uh-oh. I lost my Chocobo commands. Whatever, he's in free stance, that's good enough. Level 50 for Reaper. Oh, okay, doesn't really have that much. I fucking blew it. Yeah, you're right. I'll tell you where my mind's at. I spent all the time to make the best Blue Mage Glamour that I could possibly have, and then never played Blue Mage. So, I think that tells you everything you need to hear. Tanking is easy. Shouldn't have to worry too much about tanking. Then again, if you tanked back when the game was new, you learned a bunch of stuff that doesn't even apply anymore, but it's like good fundamentals. Like, everyone knows you should face the boss away from the party, but there used to be like other reasons why you would do that. And one of them was that everybody had different accuracy requirements for hitting different sides of the boss. So you needed to have the most accuracy to hit from the front and the least from the back. So if you faced the boss towards your party, a lot of times people wouldn't be able to hit the boss properly. And also positioning yourself correctly used to be you couldn't block unless the enemies were hitting you from the front. So as a tank, you'd face the enemies away from the party and make sure to be looking at them. Otherwise, you'd get fucked. So just little things like that. Now you don't have to do anything. You run into fight and turn your stance on, and then Bob's your uncle. Okay, chat. I wasn't really looking. Am I getting progress for killing the Dodos or killing the Dodo nests? I'll watch this time. The nests. Fuck my ass. I guess it makes sense, because there's a fate in Western Lanasia that's the same thing. Yep, and there's quite a bit of progress. Yeah, well, it's like something I knew. Uh-oh. Shit. Lagging. Well, as long as it's not the stream. Okay, I guess I was... Uh-oh. Yeah, copyright strikes? Maybe. I'm trying to play music that nobody knows about, though. No, but my Twitch didn't go down. It's the game. Well, that was kind of weird. To be honest, 14 doesn't really disconnect very much anymore. My timers are kind of broken. I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay. Later, not now. Oh, why do I have no health? Oh, because it unsynced me. Of course. You guys probably know this, but a trick in Fates, if you get the low health and then unsync and then resync, you'll get your health back. So it's a good way to, you know, just kind of be invincible when you're doing low-level Fates. They are useful. Bot issues? Well, nothing yet. What happened right there was just 14. I got nervous because I thought maybe my internet was going down, and that's like the worst fear ever as a Twitch streamer, is for your internet to go down, because it just fucks everything up. Okay, so what I gotta do, I should have been killing nests and avoiding Dodos, so I learned what to do, but the fate's already over, so, you know. Now, what in the world are you grinding gemstones for? Fun? Okay, there we go. Tortured memory. So, chat, that was so fun. We only have to do that 59 more times. Hey, what happened to my chocobo? Housing items. Fun. I've done my share of fates. There was a time in the game's lifespan when doing fates was the best way to get XP. And we did a lot of fates. And I'm not sure how many I have. It must be up over 4,000 by this point. Yeah, well, you can have fun with that. I don't plan on redecorating the house at any point. I think I put too much into it the first time. I don't think redecorating it's going to make things any better. The house was perfect as it was, and it's still perfect. In fact, I think it's more perfect than it was before. Okay. Well, I only need one more copy of Renown and then I can stop doing this grind. So a few more days. Meta grind is not really my idea of fun, but I still want to get the ships and max them out, so... Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not sure I could take somebody else's suggestions and decorate. I kind of have to do things my own way. It's like my own way or not at all. Because it's like, I have a hard enough time coming up with my own ideas and making them work. I'm not sure I could really ever really translate somebody else's ideas. But to be honest, I don't think I've ever really tried. Maybe it's possible. But I just kind of have my own ideas about how I want to do things. If someone asked me to decorate their house in 14, I don't know. The oranges are long gone, Hud. I think. I don't remember. Someone eventually did eat them all. I don't know if I replaced them. Maybe I should. Maybe people will come into the house again. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to get you all back into the FC. No pressure. We're down to, I think, 17 people. So we're going to have to at least... I think we're going to need to have at least 400 more people. Hey, wait a minute. Is that all the dailies? Huh. That kind of went fast. Well, you guys can, come in whenever you want. You just always have to understand there is the risk of everything imploding. Again. You join it on your own terms, and then you can leave when you want. Well, to be honest, a month or two playing one game is pretty good. Even people who don't like playing a lot of 14, if they think about how many hours they put into it, it's usually quite a bit. The game, you get a lot out of the game for like the 9 or 10 years it's been in service. Even people who hate it, you'll get them to admit that they played it a shit ton. And it's like you don't actually hate it, you just got tired of it because you're human and you're not meant to be playing the same game religiously every day for 10 years. You're supposed to take breaks. And then when you come back, you can love it like you used to love it. No, so, I believe that. So I know that I don't want to play 14 exclusively like I did before, because it's the same thing that's going to happen. I'm going to get like really crazy. Like there was some manic shit happening with me when I was streaming this game every day. And I don't want that to happen again. On the other hand, again, when you're a smaller streamer, you don't necessarily have much of a choice in what you want to play. You do have to root yourself somewhere. But I just said to myself, I'm just going to try not to stay too long in any one area. Well, people like heard their mentor roulettes, but the thing is, those were fun because they gave a sense of purpose, and I was working towards an achievement that not many people actually had. So it was a really good motivator. To be honest, when the mentor roulettes were over, I kind of lost my sense of what I was doing in the game. Like I didn't really want to play it. And I remember the last activity I did on stream before I left in 2020, or 2020, was I was just leveling up an alt. It's, you know, start the whole thing over again. Doing mentor roulettes gave me the ability to talk to chat a lot while still working towards a really tough achievement. As far as I'm concerned, that was like the best thing I ever could have had. So, you know, that's the way I look at it. And I know you guys enjoyed it also. I mean, it wasn't like the most exciting thing, but it was definitely a good memory. I think it was a good memory. Maybe you guys think it was a good memory. Holy shit. Yeah, well, I can give you the exact timestamps. I left in April of 2020, so it's been about 30 months. Although I kind of got fucked up really around fall of 2019. That's when things started to really, you know, because when I got back in 2020, I didn't really feel that good. So it just been a long period of fuckery. No, I'm not a necromancer. That continues to be like that thing that I want to do, but I know I can't. Think about it this way. It'd be really hard for me to do it off stream because it's really hard. It's one of the, well, it's probably still like the hardest thing in the game, like necromancer. So it'd be hard to do it off stream. What are the chances that I'd be able to do it on stream with people watching? And it's not like you do it on the first try anyway. Like necromancer is something you do like 100 times. It's like something I just really want. I just know I can't go through doing it. It would be almost impossible. People need to have the kind of autism that works for them. And I have the kind of autism that works against me. Like, I'll get overwhelmed as shit. Like, when I get to floor 90 on a necromancer run, I will absolutely lose all of my spaghetti. And I will die. That's what's gonna happen. And like Lone Hero is probably a bit easier or whatever, like the one for Heaven on High. So if anything, I would start there. And if I could do that, then I know there'd be a chance that I could do Necromancer, but you know, it's all right. I'm not stressing too much. Really, I just want to have fun, you know? I used to in 14 be really obsessed with getting like achievements because I thought that that would be what... How do I explain this? I actually thought that was important for streaming. I don't know why I thought that. It's like, if I am really good at the game, people will want to watch me. And it's like, well, that's only true if you're like the best. Because there's people, especially since Asmongold came back to playing 14 last year and he brought in a bunch of people, so then there was kind of this wave of 14 tourists, like it was the biggest one that we'd had. And those people were new and they were dog shit at the game. But a lot of them were established streamers, so they knew how to stream. So it didn't matter that they weren't good at 14. Their community still wanted to come and watch them play the game. So that's what's important. It's about, are you a good streamer? Do people want to be around you? Are you entertaining? Like, that's the important thing. It doesn't matter how many achievements you have or how many titles you have. Like, in the end, those things go away. So, I don't know. I just started thinking about that. Yeah, well, it's true. Yeah, if you DC, it's over. They never fix that. I mean, it just goes to show that I don't think the dev team ever really thought that people were going to do the solo deep dungeons. I still don't think they really think people care about it too much. I mean, they added the achievements, but it doesn't mean they were going to start fixing bugs or anything. Yeah, so as far as 14 goes, I'll do the content if it's fun. But I'm not going to stress myself out. I don't want to have a meltdown. I really don't want to have a meltdown. I don't think you guys would like the nuclear option. Ugh, shoot, stiff. I always get so tense when I'm streaming. You loosen up. Okay, we're a quarter of the way there. This will take no time at all. If I'm gonna have any kind of EP, I'd rather it be for like my stream and not my achievements in any one particular game. If that makes sense. It'd be for something that I, you know, built myself and not just like LARPing in somebody else's software. Ah, shit. I didn't check the timer on this one. It was too far gone. Okay, my brother, please come back. Christ, my lord, come back. I don't know what the hell happened to my chocobo commands. I think I just didn't have enough space for them. I think I filled up that bar with emotes. That was a good idea. Well, normally when people say, gotta have a balance, I'm like, shut your fucking mouth. But I think in this case, yeah, you're right. Because... well, I don't know, thinking about it. Because for me, as long as I have something to talk about, I'm fine. 14, as far as I'm concerned, it could be a backdrop. But yeah, some part of me still wants to have something to work towards. I think what it is, it's the same as how I think about Gacha now. It's like, I want to do enough in a game so that I have a strong enough character that when new stuff comes out, I won't have any problem jumping into it and doing it with the people that I care about. Because one of the worst feelings you get is when you want to do something in a game and you're too behind to do it. So as long as I don't fall behind in 14, that's really all that I need. Like, for example, whatever you need to do the Criterion dungeons when they come out, as long as I have Ashai able to do that, then I don't care. I don't need to have my raid gear. I'm not going to be doing the raids. You mean Pikmin 4? You're not talking about the Pikmin Gacha, are you? Oh yeah, it's instacast after you do a dash. 300. Okay, yeah, still a DPS loss. I stopped Pikmin after 2, but I really enjoyed the games. I just didn't have the hardware to run anything after that. I played Pikmin 2 a lot. I think that was one of the only games I actually did a challenge in where I finished Pikmin 2 without losing a Pikmin. That's a long time ago, though. Although I wouldn't recommend trying to do Pikmin 1 with no deaths. That's kind of quite a bit harder. I was thinking if it's worth putting up Shadow of Death when you're going to be killing the enemies in a couple hits. Huh. I'm not sure if it does. I mean, you get some soul gauge, I guess, but I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. Well, Butter, it's going to be a while before we try another one of those again. As much as is possible, I need to try to practice my attention span so that we could potentially have stream activities and me not just drag the whole thing into the shit. I mean, I've done Palace quite a bit. Like, I'm pretty confident I could do it on healer and not make a mistake, but it's always such a big investment. It takes so long. It's like a day to prep, like a whole day to get to the hard floors, and then the other day to do the actual hard stuff. And then somebody could sneeze into a mine trap and then end the whole thing. Great feeling. Yes. Cap. But if you finish the solo run, I would generally be impressed. Well, the thing about No Death Pikmin 2 is that there's not really very much that is an insta-kill that you can't see coming. In Pikmin 1, there's a lot of stuff that was designed that a casual would not be able to get through without losing Pikmin. Like, for instance, fighting the, what are they called? The long legs boss in Pikmin 1, it's like a lot more dangerous than it is in Pikmin 2. I think Pikmin 2 is actually designed so that if you do things right, you won't lose anybody. And part of the reason why that's important is because when they introduce the purple and whites, losing those can actually set you back a lot, so I don't think they want to introduce situations where you just lose them for some bullshit reason. Like, grinding purples in Pikmin 2 is annoying as fuck. I mean, that's just my headcanon, but... Try fighting Emperor Bull Blacks in Pikmin 1 without losing anything, it's really hard. Whereas in Pikmin 2, if you throw a purple between their eyes, they die instantly, so it's just like a whole different philosophy. You're at 160? Well, you put a kappa, so I wasn't sure whether you were serious. I understand it's a lot easier nowadays. I still don't think I want to do it, though. I'd feel really bad. But apparently you do it on something like Machinist and or Gunbreaker or something like that. It's like really it takes a lot of the stress off of it. I mean, I practice Gunbreaker quite a bit. I could probably do it. Like, I wouldn't fumble. Okay, I gotta stop fighting these guys. They're not part of the fate. Jesus. I'm just indiscriminate killing machine. I'm not even looking at what I'm killing. Oh boy. So we're about an hour and a half in. Is the microphone sound okay? I was having some problems with it picking up stuff that I didn't want it to pick up. I mean, I know you guys are going to say yes, but I just have to ask. The wave is like designed to be close to your face. So that has benefits. It also brings along some problems. Yeah, I kind of want to introduce some background noise though, because this room is really hot, and I have a fan next to me, and I don't want to turn it on, but I kind of want to, because this PC really heats up the room. Okay, Butter, you said you were leaving for like an hour. He's never gonna leave. He's never gonna leave. I fucking failed again, dude. Come on. I need to be checking the timers on these fates. I keep going into them when they're about to expire. Okay, well this one's got 10 minutes. Well, you probably will hear it because one thing I'm doing now is I'm not using noise gate. I'm keeping the mic open all the time because I can never find a proper decibel range for like the gate turning on and off. It's just a mess. So I just keep it on all the time. So when I stop talking, you will hear something. Maybe one day when I buy a more expensive mic, I can, and a mixer, I can set it up so that I can just cut out stuff and it not sound terrible. Because you can use like OBS filters and stuff to cut out background noise, but it really makes your voice sound really muddy. Because you're not really supposed to do that, you know? So, if I get proper hardware one day, although if the place I was living was actually built properly and not a cheap shithole, I think the air conditioning would be better. I am living in a literal crack den, broadcasting live from the downtown crack house. You know, Reaver's not a bad duelist. They had their shield on a 30-second cooldown, and then they have the normal melee sustaining shit. And the stun. I guess I kind of thought they were more of a glass cannon than they are. Okay, so we got a boss to the east that has 12 minutes on it. That's easy enough. Oh shit. How's the lane still going? I don't even know how far I am into the map. It's been going for a long time though. They have this weekly map in Operation Siren that takes forever to do. Like half an hour of auto battling. Oh, I like the song, but let's see what the next one is. So far, I like this album. There's like one song that's kind of borderline, but generally I like it. It's good. Surprise. I kind of forgot I had my mount down there. I put it in the bottom right for PvP because that's a good spot for it, but... Well, yeah, we'll be able to do PvP in an hour. I kind of don't know if I want to. I was practicing Frontlines a lot, like a lot, and I was doing really good on my own. I don't know how good I'll be able to concentrate, though. Like, no joke. Every map, I was like consistently like first or second on damage all the time. I was like amazed. If I could keep that performance on stream, that would be amazing. I just play Frontlines. I want to get the Battle Pass rewards. And I like playing Frontlines. Well, most of the time. Sometimes, you know, sometimes. Sometimes I think if you get a couple of victories in Frontlines, they intentionally just put you into a team that is just destined to fail. Well, there's a few things about it. I think the first thing that comes to mind is that Frontlines has always been notoriously sweaty. Because ever since they put in PvP, it's been this small group of people who have just been like no-lifers. And then when this new revamp came out, I think those people are still playing it. So you get to the top and you're just getting, how do you say? Anally ravaged at very high speeds. So, like, I do okay in there, but sometimes, ugh. Fuck. So, you know, me being a casual fuck, I like how I can get the Battle Pass off Frontlines. Because I don't have a problem doing a couple matches a day. I find it fun. And I do well, so that's nice. Right. I have to kill the nests. Not the Dodos. Well, I say couple matches. Like, anything more than a couple is terrible. But if you do, because I play Summoner, because I'm a piece of shit. But if you go into Frontlines on Summoner and you keep your nose to the grindstone and you just stay with the group and you just farm kills, by the time you get to the end of the match, you're going to have 100 battle high and you're actually going to be able to start single-handedly turning fights. And that is like the best thing ever, is going in on Summoner with 100 battle high and just destroying people. Because they all rush a point and you just clap, slipstream, Bahamut, fuck them over, and then that's it for them. What are you gonna do now? The game's over. Something else that I think, that they're playing so much Frontlines, is I think the maps, as they made new modes, they have gotten better. Because the first one, like the, shit. I can't even remember the names now. Yeah, well, basically what I'm trying to say is Onsalt is the best map. Like, it's the best they've designed. You have the best strategies, you have the best fights. It's just the best. And then everything below that is whatever. Like, the first map where it's just like capture point, and then you have the drones in the center every 4 minutes or whatever. And the problem with that map is that every match goes exactly the same, and it's just you either win or you don't. Like, it's really, really hard to swing it. Like, even when you're at 100 battle high, I never get the sense that you can do anything to turn the tide. And Shatter is kind of like that, but not as bad. Like, Shatter, you can have some good fights, but the RNG can be so fucky. Because the longer the match goes on, the more damage people are going to be able to do because they're farming the battle high. So depending on the way that the Tomliths spawn and where, some fights, or some matches are just going to be fucked. So, it's not terrible, it's just not the best, but I like Onsalt quite a bit. I think they're slowly, as they release new maps, getting closer to finding out what works. And I'm not talking, I don't want to talk about the mech mode because I haven't done that in 4 years. Nobody cares. Okay. I have to kill nests. Yeah, well, Paladin covers, I forgot about that. But yeah, that's kind of shitty. I made a whole rant on Discord about that. I should put it on Twitter. A rant so good that it belongs on Twitter with all the other vitriol. But yeah, I hate that shit. Because it's easy for them to do, and it's really hard for the team to counter. So you have this master plan cooked up by 2 players that requires coordination from like a lot of people on the other side to specifically save their LBs that cause stagger and knockback and shit like that, to have it ready to use it. And in my experience, it doesn't happen. And I'm extra salty because I never play a class that can stop a Paladin cover cheese. So even if I'm doing well, I can throw all the shit I want on the point, but I can't stop them doing that. Yeah, well, that's just PvP. There was times I was doing CC in the last, I think it was like 3 months ago. I got really mad. Like, I was so angry I surprised myself. It's like, it's only game. Why you have to be mad? But I was mad. And I have to be mad. I did some ranked, yeah. I was doing okay, but I stopped. I just don't really care. I was hoping I could do like daily unranked to get the bonuses, but sometimes even just one match ruin my day. It's awful. I don't want to admit it, but I let losing games ruin my day. Uh, 7.5. We have a boss. I think I'd rather do the bosses. They seem to go faster. Yeah, I can't imagine how this shit would be if you could talk in CC. Because some of the things I would say, holy shit. Holy shit! I would get myself banned. Easily. Forever. And it wouldn't even be close. But another reason why I don't do a lot of CC is since I main Summoner. Summoner is not really amazing in CC. I mean, not the worst, but they're not great. And you kind of want to play a job that can carry. I mean, if you're not, you're just kind of making things hard for yourself, so. And I didn't learn any of the carry jobs in CC. In Frontline, Summoner is pretty darn good. So, I just got good at that. You know? Okay, that's the wrong... Fuck. Fuck. I'm not sure who the best jobs in Frontlines are. There weren't like any fucking lifetime YouTubers making Frontline tier lists that were actually worth a shit. Okay, I'm dying. I'm dying. Why is this guy hit so hard? Jesus fuck. Okay, I need to rethink this. Yeah, well, they did a good job at reviving PvP, but you're never going to be able to make PvP a thing. People need to get off the fucking copium. I think they did a really good job with this iteration, and I had my fun, and I'll keep having fun. But they don't need to try to make it like the main game. It's like they didn't design the game with it in mind. How good is it going to be? That's not a one-person fate. If you try hard enough, anything's a one-person fate. But I need to pull the ads away and then get him into a place where they aren't spawning, and then we'll see if it's possible. I guess I also could have done the unsynced cheese, but I'm already juggling too much shit right now. Okay, so now I'm going to try to pay attention to see what's going on. So he hits for about 10% of the health every time. Yeah, that's not going to work. That's fucked. Why is he so strong? Not all the boss fates around here are like that. Usually it's not that the boss hits hard, it's that he has a lot of health that's scaled. But this guy just hits hard. Damn, dude. I think it's like a super fate, because it has like a long timer on it too. I guess? Like, the timers don't normally get that high, do they? Oh well, whatever. I'll just, yeah, whatever. Achievement fate? Yeah, maybe. I have to admit, I have no memory of that fate. I probably never did it. Just fucking hit Button's forehead. I'd like to. But it's just not worth it. Even if I could do it, it would take a long time, and it wouldn't be like super XP. Because the thing is, I'm here for these, so I just need to finish fates in volume. It doesn't matter how good they are. Yeah, I'm sure like Red Mage or whatever could do that, but I don't care. I'm just a mellow, casual gamer, chat. I don't care about doing hard content. Oh, is that the B rank? Yeah, I'll just kill him while I'm here, whatever. I'm just a casual gamer, smile. On the inside, I'm going absolutely nuclear, though. You know, these guys are like really weak, though. They seem weaker than the other Fate mobs. Oh, wait. I'm not getting any progress. I don't think I'm doing the right thing. Oh, it's because it's a boss. These are his ads. That's right. Yeah, those are not meant to be the targets. They're just a decoy. Yes, of course. If only I could use my brain. Hey, did you guys ever max your chocobos? When I think about it, it's probably not something a lot of people have done. It was like something we did back in the day because we were bored. But I don't know how much people care about it now. I remember this was kind of a big deal back in the day, though. It took like a long time. I have, actually, I don't think I have any hunt mounts, no. I never did a lot of hunting. I mean, I did, but the achievements to get the hunt mounts are ridiculous. Like 2,000. The things like, back in the day, I did Stake Theory, but I didn't do 2,000. So unfortunately, no. It's not too bad though, because there's not really any mounts that I wanted visually. It would just be for like the prestige of it or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't even know what the community is like anymore, because Stake Theory was like, what, 3-4 years ago? I don't even know if that shit works anymore. So one, I have to find a way to get back into it, and two, I have to actually do it. So no, it's okay. Unless something really good looking comes out. But it's like the tiger, I know it's rare, but it's a tiger, it's whatever. Yeah, less fun. I mean, yeah, say what you like about mentorlets, at least it's different stuff. When you're hunting, it's just... And you can't even do it all at once, there's a lot of waiting. Not really my cup of tea. What did we use to grind? Like, when Stake Theory was a thing, what were we grinding? Wasn't it like upgrade materials? I can't even remember. I know it was like really important. I think people were grinding... It wasn't relics. You couldn't get relic stuff. I think it was for like upgrades to tome gear or something. And then there kind of became like more ways to... Yeah, God, that's a long time ago. Fuck. Okay, that's 5 minutes. I'm just gonna not do that. I've been in Sea of Clouds so long, all I can see is clouds. Clouds? Clouds? I didn't want to grind in Kurthus because I thought it'd be depressing. Heh, imagine that. Well, I'm not losing my memory. The way I look at it is that I filled my head with so many other things since then. Because when I first started streaming, chat, I knew about two things. I knew about Toho and I knew about 14. And now my head is full with a bunch of politics and gacha and Twitch shit and real life shit and health shit and just shit. So the fact that I can't remember a fucking Stake Theory... I think if I think about it, I probably am juggling more things in my head than I was before, so... Yeah, politics especially. Well, even chat saw some of that. In 2019, I was like full-on political fuckboy. I mean, not directly, it's just that every time I got on stream, I wanted to talk about some controversial shit somebody said, you know. So I really had no chill. So I still have all those thoughts. I just don't, you know, I just don't. But if I wanted to become a political fuckboy streamer, maybe I could. I don't know. I think it's still a career path that's open to me. Just keep smiling. Just smile. You're having a bad day? Just smile. Just fucking smile. Hey, chat, any smilers? It's good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much I'm smiling after another month of this. Okay, that's... Okay, this is the only song on the album that I knew beforehand. This is actually the reason why I downloaded the album. The album. Downloaded the album. Fuck, man. Okay, yeah. It's a good song, though. And I thought somebody was down here doing it. Feels bad, man. I mean, Monday morning cloud of sea fake grinding. I didn't expect to see anybody else, but it would have been nice. You know, once I get chat going, I'll just bring people along to do it with me. Even if they don't really need anything. You're such a pessimist. Don't worry, I'll make you have fun. Well, it's true, they kind of do want to make it a single-player game as far as like being able to do stuff. I mean, this is why they're pushing to do all the trust programming. Like you can do every piece of content up until the end of the MSQ without having to talk to another person. I think sometimes. Yeah. I think, it's my personal belief, I don't think they should cater towards people who want to do solo content in an MMO because it kind of ruins it. What, Saul? Did I say something that offended you? You just got here, goddammit. What I mean to say is I understand it. I mean, I know exactly why they do it. And it's objectively a good choice. It's just that if you really... Fate failed. Wow, can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know. I've talked about this a lot, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't really want to say my bit on it because I know my bit doesn't make any sense. It actually just comes from this feeling that I have that I just want an MMO to be an MMO. But I know that if they did that, then nobody would play the game. Because games are only successful now if they bring in like exponentially more people, and you can't properly scale a game that's either too hardcore PvP wise or too difficult PvE. Like if it's an ordeal to log into the game and just do stuff every day, then you're only going to have a hardcore fan base and they're not going to properly pay the bills. They'll pay enough to maybe keep the servers online, but the companies don't want that. And you know, why would they? They want to flourish. They don't want to just, you know, survive. They want to flourish. So I get it. It's just annoying that people are like that they can't, you know, enjoy a game that requires a bit of investment. So it's just always a people issue. And yeah, 14 is like the easiest game ever and people still complain. So there isn't really an end goal for how easy to make a game because it's always going to be too hard for someone. So the only thing I expect Sweeney's to do is just to not go over the balance too much. Okay. It's like the only fate left here is that one I couldn't do. I'll just teleport. Yeah, so what I mean to say is I'm not even mad at Squeenix because I know they're making the right decisions. So that's just, you know, that's the end of the story. Like that team is actually really smart at figuring out what they have to do to keep their game going forward. And considering what happened to 1.0, I think they're hypersensitive to any sort of thing that would cause them to fall behind. So, well, Salt, I'm only streaming now because I woke up. So, I'm not going to turn into a morning streamer. I still think most of my community wants to have nighttime streams, but I basically just stream when I feel like it so far, because that gives the best chance of actually having like a good time. Because even though I like being up during the night, sometimes I would wake up for stream at night and I hadn't slept much, but I woke up and I had to hit the start time and I would start and I'd be grumpy and then have a shit stream. So I just don't want to have that happen. Yeah, well, Salt, if you're so cool, why haven't they made Assault too? That's what I thought. Well, the streamlining of jobs, that probably... Yeah, that is... Yeah. If I think about it, that might be one of the things that bothers me the most, but it's just because I'm a boomer. Like, I remember how the game started. Like, anybody here remember how hard the game was in Heavensward? Like, Jesus Christ, it was terrible. And yet, now, I look back and I have nostalgia for that because that was a point where, in the game where all the jobs were really diverse. Diverse as in, like, some of them were fucking hard and brutal. And then you still had Paladin with 1, 2, 3. I don't know, there was just kind of a charm to that. Like, when things are kind of scrappy and chaotic, it's kind of good. Like, when a game starts to feel too corporate, and I feel this way because I play Genshin every day for 2 years, I can tell when a game feels too corporate, and it sucks all the magic out of it. So even though it's technically a good game, and you log in, and there's stuff to do every day, and whatever, when you feel like there's a committee behind it, it just sucks out all the joy. So that's how Genshin feels to me. And when they do this stuff in 14, that's how it makes 14 feel, is that it's like it's like paint by numbers. I'm not saying 14 is paint by numbers. There's a million games that are worse than that. But in order for it to be successful, it has to, you know, do that. So it's a slope we're going down. And I don't know where the slope ends. Probably hell. Hopefully not. They made Assault too? Did they? Fascinating. Tell me more. Oh. Well, fuck me. Remind me to never make a joke ever again. Oh, shoot. I need to take a drink, chat. 1 second. Yeah, well, one button rotations, I don't know. I mean, it works in PvP because there's so much you're doing in PvP that if it wasn't that way, it's annoying. Like, old PvP was shitty because you had all your normal PvE skills, and then you had the extra ones you did, and it's no wonder you couldn't see where you were going. The way that they're justifying it is that they'll make the rotations simpler so they can make the content harder. And they might be right, because I think Savage Raids are actually getting harder. Maybe people who are career raiders don't see that because they've gotten so much better. Maybe. This is just the way I feel. But as somebody who doesn't raid, I just see like it's like the raids get harder every time. The mechanics get more fucking 5-head every time. So I guess that's what they're doing. Well, yeah, DSR obviously, but I think like even Savage. Well, I actually watched a lot of DSR, and yeah, it's definitely the hardest. That's fucking crazy. That was a really good... I think they did a really good job at that. Because the content was good, and then watching the content was also good. I think it was just a really positive experience, like, the whole way through. And I didn't ruin it by trying to do it. So for me, it was 100% good. There was no downsides. I watched it, I enjoyed it, I didn't have to do it, and I never will do it. Well, I watched Arthurs do it, and that was great. Arthurs is low-key a streamer that people are sleeping on. I personally think that Arthurs is the best 14 streamer, and that he doesn't get enough credit. That being said, I also hate every other 14 streamer, so there you go. Because there was a couple I liked, and now I hate all of them. I get such a shitter. I don't mind admitting it. If I end up making friends with streamers down the road, that's fine. I'm allowed to feel the way I am right now. But it doesn't mean that things won't change in the future. It's just me on the outside looking in. Yeah, that's how I feel. That might be true, Salt, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter how good I am if I'm not here. So time will tell. Fortunately, or maybe unfortunately, I don't have anything else to do right now, so as long as I can like mentally handle it, I'm just gonna stream like a lot. and we'll just see what happens. It sounds like, sounds easy for me to say. Yeah, but there's a lot of work to do. Hopefully I still feel okay on the other side of it. Because we lost a lot of ground. We lost a lot of people. Not that we ever had, like, a huge amount. We had good people, but not a lot. It was, like, quality, not quantity. So maybe it won't take very much to get back to where we were. We'll see. We have time. Shit, I'm gonna have to comb through the entire VOD to see where those hours timers are so I can fix the syntax on them. So I'm gonna have to like watch the entire stream. Well, I was going to anyway. I think with these early ones I had to go through like every bit of them to make sure that things are okay. So I'll stop stream and have a snack and then just watch the whole stream again. Sounds fun. Dude, I'm not that cynical. When I stopped and thought about it, I actually wasn't cynical at all. The thing that I was is I just spoke my mind. There was people out there that were a lot more cynical, but because they didn't want to ruin their fucking social clout shit and not have people look down on them, they would just say things they didn't believe and keep their thoughts to themselves. To be honest, I probably have a lot more love for this game than a lot of these people. I mean, maybe. But I don't really consider myself a pessimist. Maybe I am, I just don't think of myself that way. I'm just a guy who just says stuff, you know? And if we're talking about me doing mentorlets and yelling at sprouts, that wasn't cynicism, that was just fucking constant nuclear meltdowns. And we can't even do that anymore because now they've proven that they'll ban you off your Twitch VODs, so I have to be a nice boy now. And I can't parse anymore. And I kind of wanted to because that was fun. So not being able to do that kind of sucks. No parsing, no mods, no backtalk, no content. No content, Andy. Can't say shit, can't do shit. Eat the bugs, live in the pod. Okay, I gotta hurry up. For some reason, I'm not getting any progress on this fate. I'm not hitting the right targets. Well, I'll say it this way. I like to be positive because I come on a day where I feel good. Not because I feel obligated. It's like, if I'm doing things right, then I'll get up every day and I'll want to stream. And, you know? And then it's just things are good. Not because I'm here trying to like sell a product, you know what I mean? But there is such a thing as fake positivity, and that's a little different. I mean, you're definitely not getting any of that from me. Fuck, man. Come on a day where I feel good. True. I think that's true, and that's pretty true. They didn't kill parsers, but they've proven that they will ban you for things that are in a Twitch VOD. Because we used to think that, you know, they needed to have really specific proof in order to come after you and ban your account. But then there's that time where I think it actually was Arthurs that did something on stream. He like did some manhunt shit or whatever, and then 14 staff looked at the Twitch VOD and then banned him off of that. So once that they had that precedent set, all of a sudden it's like, well, now I don't know if I can do anything. And then there was like a more recent example, I can't remember, where somebody got banned off of some parse shit. I can't remember. But the point I'm trying to make here is they've proven that they will ban off of evidence that they didn't used to ban over. Like, they're enforcing TOS really aggressively sometimes. Not all the time. But it's like, are you really going to take the risk? Am I going to, like, do some weird shit and then risk my 14 account? It's like, well, I don't really think I want to. That sounds kind of like smashed asshole to me. Because then if I get my 14 account banned, then all we can do is play Gacha. Oh, speaking of Gacha. I died. Shh. Chad, I gotta go look at that. My fleet got fucked up. Oh yeah, UI element. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I should remember that, but I don't remember the details. But everyone was making videos on it, and it was a big deal. And it just kind of let us know that as much as we want to be a maverick, you have to ask yourself, are you willing to risk your 14 account? And I just don't know that I am. Even a temporary ban would be really annoying. Gacha. Don't act so surprised. I said this was going to happen. I'm only playing one because I already was playing 3 at once, but I finished these 2 for the day, so it's just 14 in Azur lane now. I could play Genshin, but I don't want to because it's, you know, Genshin. Well, I got a 6-minute boss. I can probably handle that. Unless that's the one I was... No, that's not that one that I died to before, or almost died to. Yeah, you don't need the parse to tell you that your DPS is 2. Well, I don't know. Could have been 3. Yeah, also no mods. Although that's not too bad now, because as you can see, this is not Dre. This is not Dre at all. I have a whole new character and she doesn't have any mods. I made 20 glamours. I made 20 fucking glamours. And none of them have mods. I did all that work for no payoff. Yeah, so no mods, no parsing. We're pretty clean right now. We're living a pretty clean life. Adventure plate check. I kind of wanted to say that for a special occasion. I'm proud of all the glams that I made, but I don't want to just like masturbate all over the chat and be like, chat, look at all my costumes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There's a few for sure. Well, it's not that... I'm not really a coomer. The thing is, though, there's only so many good costumes in the game. And when you make a dancer, your glam is going to be one thing. Like, everyone knows what a dancer glam looks like. Let's not fucking try to, you know, pretend. Wow, not having my chocobo really makes a difference. We need 5 more, chat, and then we can go to somewhere else. I think... I think the whole day is going to be like fake grinding, but I think that's going to be enough to give us the next step, like, right away. I hope so. I didn't read ahead. I'm not actually sure how long the steps are to finish it. No, it's not a burqa. Fuck it, I'll just show you. It looks exactly like you would think that it would look. Well, you can't apply glamour plates. I don't want to apply them, I just want to look at them. Ah, fuck me, dude. Okay, we'll do it when we're in a town at some point. I didn't remember that you couldn't even look at your plates. When you weren't in an area where... under the blessings of our Lord and Savior Yoshi. I'm gonna do Paladin and Boss Relic. Whoops. Oh, boss just spawned. Yeah, so normal fade timer 15 minutes. So that one before was like, yeah, it was a super fade. Unlucky. I like this sort of half for Paladin. But the Bosja Relic is pretty fucking dank. So I kind of want that one. Just kind of for something to do. I want to collect all the stuff that I had my eye on. Some of it's cash shops, so we can't do anything about that. But the stuff that's grindable, I would like to grind it. Why you gotta ask me the hard questions, Salt? You guys act like I died. I was on Discord every day, alright? Just because you didn't hear my voice doesn't mean I was replaced with a fucking robot. Well, no, I haven't done the Bosja Relic. I had the first step done. Okay, I'm dying again. I'm gonna cheese this shit. Fuck you and fuck you too. Boom, I have my health back. What are you gonna do now? I don't know, Wiz thinks I'm a robot. I don't know why. I don't know why people come up with these narratives. Rat. Hi, Trash. If I was a robot, wouldn't I just grind relics every day? I don't know, it sounds like bot behavior to me. Yeah. Well, I always wanted to live a clean life. Unfortunately, something. Chat, I'm gonna turn on my fan for a few minutes because I'm boiling. You guys can probably hear it. Well, you're definitely gonna hear that because it starts off like jet engine. But I'm getting really hot and bothered. So I'm just gonna turn the fan on for a few minutes. A robot with bad actuators. Well, the truth is, it's no wonder that you can't live properly if you don't sleep at the same time every day, you're not awake during the day, you don't eat meals, and you're neurotic as fuck and can't look at lights. Where's the... what the fuck? Any bosses? No, I guess we'll do this one. One thing I did do over the last 2 years was fix my diet. Although that's always a work in progress. I got really big into health. So I started learning a lot about nutrition and whatnot. And that really helped, because then I could just, over time, figure out things to eat that wouldn't make me feel like dog shit. And let me tell you, you start doing the research, there's a lot of dog shit on the shelves. So I just very carefully, slowly over time, figured out things that I like to eat and that made me feel, you know, okay. It's difficult though, because it's really easy to eat junk food. I mean, it's really easy. You don't have to think at all. Hey, we got somebody here helping us. What axe is that? Is that, I can't see. It's swinging too fast. Fuck. Man, that would be the fucking jam. Just have people bring you your meals. Kind of too expensive for me though. Okay, three more. Trash, turn audio on, goddammit. I'm trying to talk to you. Well, Salt, you shouldn't say that to me because I'll go into lecture mode about shit I shouldn't be talking about. But I'll tell you a few things that I've learned. That a lot of stuff we buy at the shelves, they have to put preservatives in it. And I think one of the biggest ones they use to preserve is vegetable oils. Like, you'll find vegetable oils in fucking everything. You'll find it in peanut butter, chips, crackers. They put it in like normal loaves of bread. It's in everything. Even in canned shit, they put like canola oil or soybean oil or whatever. And I'm starting to realize that shit is really bad for us. Like, we're not supposed to be eating that stuff. Because to get oils out of things, you have to like super... how do you explain it? I'm not going to explain it. It's just awful. Like, if you can buy less stuff with vegetable oils in it, it's a really good idea. Apparently, the only good oil is olive oil. So that's like the current phase I'm in right now, is trying to buy stuff that has no oils in it. So far, so good, really. And what was the other thing? There's something else really important, but I can't remember. And, I mean, you guys know this one, that they don't use sugar and stuff because it's too expensive, so they use, like, corn syrup and stuff and, like, sucrose and whatever, and that's also not good for you. And they're not doing it for our benefit. They're doing it because it's cheaper to put that shit in things instead of real sugar. So if you're going to have sugar, buying stuff with real sugar in it, that's a good idea. Because you need sugar, but the processed stuff is just fuck. So those are two huge things. Trying to like think about that. Generally, just not buying a lot of stuff in boxes. That's really helpful. But that makes it really hard because, you know, stuff in boxes is convenient and tastes good. So yeah, well, Mediterranean is because, yeah, they cut out a lot of that stuff. It's like, what do you have? Fish and vegetables and wine. It's like, okay, easy enough. Like, keep things very light, nothing processed. And, you know, alcohol, because fuck it, why not? Well, yeah, the Japanese, because it's like fish and not too much, like, super processed stuff. Although the Japanese, they do fry a lot, so they're not perfect. Like, tempura is like their thing, so frying things in oils. I guess it depends what oils, though. I mean, they're probably not using the shit we're using. And I don't know what the fuck they're putting in our meats, but I'm concerned about that too. Because eating meat is supposed to be good, but the meat we're buying at the supermarket, I think that fuck is shit. I mean, I think that shit... Talking too fast, sorry. Like, yeah, like you do want to eat meat, but I think like if you're not buying it from like a butcher, you're putting yourself at risk, because I don't know what the fuck they're putting in the stuff at the supermarket. Oh yeah, that's the Japanese thing, is yeah, it's a lot of salt. Yeah. And you do need salt, because when you sweat, you lose your salt. So especially if you're like exercising, which obviously we all are, right? Like, having salt is not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, the Japanese, the problem, yeah, a lot of fried stuff and a lot of salt. So they have their issues too. But yeah, generally the Japanese are healthier because they promote health. Like in the West, we're like, live your life, whatever you want. But in Japan, it's like, it's kind of enforced in the sense of social enforcement. That it's kind of a norm that you take care of yourself, like you exercise. So, you know, their health is better. It's like, wow, how did that happen? But yeah, like no country's perfect. But, you know, we should take the best parts of what everybody's doing and apply that to our own lives, and then things will get better. I love exercising. I was actually exercising for a while, but the place I'm in now, it's so fucking dreary, I can't bring myself to do it. But yeah, I had a good thing going a while ago. Eating well, exercising. I was getting huge. I gained 5 pounds, getting huge. But now, this place I'm living in now makes me kind of depressed, so... When I move... which might be in like 2 months. Hopefully I'll feel better. What's up, Gallant? Long time. Long time no seesaw. Well, Pocket, some stuff with chemicals is good, but good luck figuring out what. Like, some of the stuff they put in food is beneficial, some isn't. And even when even things are like labeled by like the administrations to be safe, they don't necessarily know, because a lot of the research is new, or they're not doing good research. Like, you need to test somebody over an entire life to see the effects of the shit they're putting in their body. Like, they can't just... I think they're saying things are safe way too easily. Like, one thing that I'm really concerned about is that they have these like meal replacement things. And I'm pretty sure those are really bad for you. Like, I just have this hunch. But, you know, the research wouldn't... Like, nobody really knows, you know? So... Yeah, the tax for overweight people. I know about that. And that sounds ridiculous, but I mean... Don't you want your people to be healthy? I mean, we shouldn't be telling people that they can do whatever they want, because they're becoming unhealthy. Like, fuck. You can't have a society of unhealthy people. You have unhealthy bodies, unhealthy minds, unhealthy governments, and then the West is collapsing, all right? Okay? It's not some conspiracy. You have unhealthy people, you have an unhealthy society. I said depressed, not oppressed. I mean, I'm not really that depressed. I'm kind of really anxious because I don't like where I'm living, because it's a shithole. But there's a big long story of how, like, after Wiz and I left the apartment in 2019, which was like the last we ever heard of him, and I guess to me to a smaller extent, I ended up going home, and I was comfortable at home. I mean, you like your home, right? It's where you grew up. So I enjoyed that. And then everything went to shit, and now I was forced to move really quickly. And the place I ended up is shitty. I mean, at least I have internet, but god damn it. So I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. Go somewhere nicer. I'm somewhere. I'm somewhere between Canada and Russia. Not too sure. So. Well, yeah, like, I don't understand why... If someone says live your life, everyone's like, yeah, live your life. But people don't know what to do. A lot of people are not very intelligent. It's not their fault. It's just some people aren't very smart. So if you leave it to them to make their own decisions, they're going to make the wrong decisions. Like, you need to have good guidance. Like, guidance is not a bad thing. If you have good guidance, good things will happen. But you just tell everybody to do whatever they want, and then you're surprised that shit's falling apart. Like, whoops, sorry. Hit the mic. And I'm just saying something like really general. I'm saying something really general, really three-head. It's like, set up regulations that work. It shouldn't be some revelation. But to back what I was saying before, as far as our food goes, I think the standards that they're holding food up to are not nearly strict enough. Like, I'm pretty sure most of us are eating poison our entire lives, and then we wonder why dementia is so common when we get to be like 60, 70, 80. It's like, fuck, garbage in, garbage out. Like, and I know it's expensive to eat well, but that's kind of where I think the priorities have gone off the rails. If people are not eating well because it's too expensive to do so, then I think things have gone horribly wrong. Like, the priorities have gone somewhere where they shouldn't be going. Well, that's kind of where it gets messy, because it's like freedom is a good thing, but it's funny. It's like, I think we're less free than we were, even though we feel people are like motivated to do what they want more than ever. Like, how does that work? Like, how do we get to that paradox where we're supposed to have freedom, but we have less than we ever have, and yet people feel more entitled to do what they want than ever? Like, does that make sense? Like, why? How? How did we get what the fuck? The West is falling. I'm gonna make my own country. That's the whole point of the stream. We're gonna make our own country. Anyway, we're kind of getting into the weeds here. I probably should keep doing my grind. I said, Mock, you're not gonna lecture your stream when you get back, and here I am. It's only been 2.5 hours, and I'm already like, the West is collapsing. Well, there's a little difference. I'm not angry. I think ranting is just my natural state. So what you're saying is we need war. Great. Okay. You can start. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, well, unlike everybody else, if you stop and think about it, you can identify problems pretty fast, but the solutions are difficult. And what's even more difficult is getting everybody on board. Like, imagine it this way. How hard is it to come up with the right solution, and then in the fucking devil's odds that you come up with a good solution, getting people and organizations to actually change, which is like literally impossible. I think at this point, the only thing that drives social change is technology. I think we're at the point that until like a gadget comes out or a tech, people are not going to change. Like I think people only change based on like changes in technology. That's how I think. It might be right. Like that might be true. Like the only way we're going to get people like off terrible social media is to make better social media. We're not going to get people unaddicted by just saying, don't log into Twitter. Like we're going to have to make like a better Twitter that's like more healthy. Like stuff like that. Like people need to be like incentivized by like better gadget and products and shit to buy that will just make their lives better without them even knowing it, kind of thing. Like that might be what we have to do. Elon. I don't get the hate for Elon. I think Elon's generally doing some really good shit. I think people are just upset that he's rich. I've always liked Elon. Until he does something like really terrible, I'll continue liking Elon. I'm dying. Holy fuck. Okay, 2 more. We're slowing down. I'm talking more, I'm grinding less. Well, you know, he has his moments like everybody. I mean, Elon is obviously an autistic savant, so you can't expect him to be like some kind of perfect you know what I'm saying? Like, he's definitely got some weirdo traits, but I think his positives vastly outweigh his negatives. Yeah, and it wasn't even like he inherited his wealth. He just made it. He just like made companies and made a lot of money. So I think what people hate most is somebody who got successful off their own power, because then it makes people feel like because they didn't do that, they're like a shit human being. It's like, why couldn't I become rich off of PayPal or whatever, you know? I think when you see somebody succeed and they seem like a good person, it like brings out these really deep insecurities within you and makes you feel like really vitriolic shit towards them. And it doesn't mean the person doesn't have flaws, but you're just like hyper accentuating them, like you're hyper focusing on them. Like, you should be thinking about the positives, not the fact that, you know, Elon has like discriminatory hiring practices or whatever, you know, because every company does. Like, what are you so mad about? Anyway, Elon's Elon, it's whatever. If we can go to Mars, that'd be pretty cool, because then, you know, nobody else did it first. We can say we went to Mars. Well, Salt, I was planning on having like non-stop lectures on Gacha, and that wasn't where we started. I was expecting to boot out the stream today and play Gacha and just lecture on Gacha for like 8 hours. I guess you never really know what you're going to do until you're doing it. Well, you shouldn't play Gacha because it rewires your brain to be an addictive fuckboy, so that's reason number 1 and reason number 10. You shouldn't do it because even if you think that you're a smart person, the more Gacha you play, the more brainwashed you become. Like, I think I'm kind of a smart person. I mean, kind of. Maybe. But I fell prey to that shit hard. So, doesn't matter how much in control you think you are, it literally rewires your brain. Well, hopefully by a girl, trash. Well, Zoomer brain, we can unpack that shit if you want. It kind of does, because that's kind of the way entertainment is now, is that it's very, like, staccato. And Gacha's definitely very staccato. Like, you're doing a lot of things quickly that you have to go back and do again later. Like, you're just zipping constantly between, like, chores. And that's what fucks your brain up, because you're rewiring yourself to only feel happy when you're doing, like, tasks in a game, you know? Like the shit that, like the Skinner box they had you on in MMOs, that's like, Gacha's the next evolution of that. Like it's just non-stop, constant, small chores that you have to do once or whatever every day. So it's like super grind. Like the grind in Gachas is more intense than the grind in MMOs. So that's why it's evil. It's evil because it's just a stronger version of the evil we already had. Plus they cut it with gambling mechanics. So not only are you being trained to perform an action, you're also being trained to want to spend money on random shit. And I do mean random. So it's just, it's evil. It's evil, and we'll be playing a lot of it, chat, so buckle up. God, I still failed that. I didn't kill enough nests. Gonna be stuck in sea clouds all day. Well, recently I've been scrolling TikTok too, so it just gets worse and worse, you know? I'm supposed to be getting older, and I'm getting younger. Like, I'm getting more into, like, shit that Zoomers do. Well, I explained that in a really horrible way. Like, I made that sound really bad. Because it is really bad. Yeah, well, the SSR rates in Genshin are 0.6. So, there you go. Like, you're almost never going to pull until you hit pity. So you're encouraged to spend enough currency to buy exactly what you need for pity. Like, Genshin doesn't give out very many freebies. It's probably one of the stingiest gacha I've ever seen. Like, Azur Lane's SSR rate is 6%. And yeah, I think 6%. And Arknights is either 2 or 6%. But 0.6 is sadistic. Like, Azur Lane's ultra rare pull rate is 0.6, and that's like a special event. Whereas Genshin's just every day, 0.6. It's fucked. I might have, like, gotten a spook twice in Genshin. It's ridiculous. Wait, no, that's not what the term is. Spook is when you... I can't remember. I think a spark is when you... is another word for pity. So if you hit the requisite amount of pulls, and then you just get the thing you want. And I think spook is when you hit the spark threshold, but you get the wrong unit or whatever. Like, you get the wrong thing. Like, people get Chi-Chi spooks and they get, like, really fucking upset. Yeah. I think that's the terminology. I don't remember, it's been a while. Well, they get away with that because, yeah, apparently gambling laws don't apply to games. Well, the way the law is now, as long as they tell you what the rates are, it makes it okay. Somehow. Like, they don't get in trouble as long as they tell you what the rates are so that you know what you're gambling for. So, you know, sure, I guess. So apparently knowing that it's 0.6 makes everything better. Well, the thing, Trash, it's hard to stop grinding Genshin because you know that... what is it? Playing Genshin is terrible, but they really, really, really want to make you have those characters. Like, they have to spend a shit ton of money to make trailers for these characters and compose a theme song and do everything. Like, they really, really want you to have that character. So you'll play the game even though you don't want to, because you just want that character. Well, it'll be a long time before they ban Gacha if they ever do. My personal prediction is that it'll just, you know, we're going to have to learn to adapt to it. Like, I don't see how they'd be able to ban Gacha off of Twitch because every game is kind of in, like, on a spectrum between, you know? Like, so we're going to ban Genshin. Okay, well, why? Well, it's because it has gambling in it. Okay, so we're going to ban every game with loot boxes. Okay, so what are we going to watch on Twitch? Nothing! We're not going to watch shit! So I don't know what's going to happen because it's hard to pinpoint down things to one. Yeah, they want you to want the wanting of the characters. Although I'll tell you one thing I don't want. I don't fucking care about the weapons. I was seriously considering just loading up Genshin when they released Kusanali and doing the 180 pulls and then just uninstalling the game on stream. I really feel like that would be a positive change. Oh yeah, Overwatch is releasing. I actually wanted to play that. I just really enjoyed Overwatch 1. I don't know. It's just sort of hard for me to not want to play, even though Blizzard is kind of whatever right now. Because I played a lot of Overwatch, and especially within the last year, I did this big Overwatch grind to collect all of the cosmetics that I wanted, so I was playing it a lot. And then they had those videos about the PvE content, and it looked kind of cool. So I don't know. I might end up playing it, even though I shouldn't. On stream? I don't know. That's another question. Trash, it was so bad. Like, the amount of time it would take in Genshin to take one team up to cap with capped artifacts, capped talents, capped weapons. It was like 5 months or something on free-to-play. Maybe even more. Because I think I had the monthly pass or whatever. It takes forever, and that's not even counting getting good artifacts, which is RNG and can literally take forever. So yeah, you wanna like run a new team in Genshin? Well, see you next year. It's fucking awful. Like, you want to try the characters. Like, one reason why I think I never had a good team in Genshin is because I had my starter team, and then I had to put all my resources into having a starter team. So when it came time that people started making new comps and builds and they're releasing new characters, it's like, well, I can't make a meta team and try this because I don't have these characters. And even if I did, I don't have the resource, like, they're not max level, right? How am I supposed to play the game at the highest level if I can't even have the characters? I can't have the characters, I can't have the weapons, I can't try out new shit. Like, what do you expect me to do? Die? I'm already dying. I'm dying from your shit, MiHoYo. And every gacha is like that, but as far as I've seen, Genshin takes the longest to get a team to cap. Girls Frontline and Arknights, you can actually do it like instantly, which is interesting. If you have the resources stocked up and you get a new character, you can just blast them to max like instantly. And Azur now, kind of the same way, because now they have XP vouchers. So if you stock them up and then you roll like a new ultra rare or whatever, you can just zoom them right to max level. Genshin, fuck you. No, come to think about it, I think even Fate Grand Order you can... Kind of. Genshin might actually be the worst for that. That's interesting. Are there any other games that time gate you on your progression so much? I don't know. That's kind of a rabbit hole. Because I played other gacha. I played Epic 7 for a while. That's an evil game also. Holy fuck. I think it had some time gating also. But it's like technically yes or no. Like, even taking the time to stockpile all the resources to blast a character to max level, that still takes time and effort, right? Like, you're not just given that shit. Like, to give it enough tickets in Azur to get a character to max level, I think that takes like a month or two. So it's not like it's for free. It's just the point is you get to choose. In Genshin, you can't choose shit. Because technically you could stockpile all the resources, but you're too busy like leveling up your other characters that you had since day one because it takes so long. Like, so in Genshin, let's say you could stockpile your weapon upgrades, your talent upgrades, your ascension upgrades, EXP books. Yeah, like, I guess you technically could do it, but that would be like a shit ton of time where you weren't advancing any of your other characters. So is it really worth it? And I think the only way you would already have max meta characters is if you were paying for like resin refreshes, because it takes a lot of resin to get shit. I don't know. Someone probably knows. It just seems really bad to me. Like, they really fucking cockblock you a lot. No Mentorlechki. Trying to grind Relic, but I'm too busy talking. Lost Ark? Yeah, but whatever they're doing in Lost Ark can't be worse than what they're doing in Gacha. Like, was anybody complaining about character progress in Lost Ark? Well, come to think of it, I guess I did see some charts. Yeah, well, I can say this much, it's probably not the best. There was like this whole process you had to go towards, like getting to the top level raids or whatever. I gotta admit, that's kind of out of my wheelhouse. I played Lost Ark for 2 days, and I was like, not bad. I'll play it when they release the lolly. And then I uninstalled it. So we might go back to that at some point. But that's a huge time sink. Like, Lost Ark is like another 14, like you just play it. It would take the whole stream to play Lost Ark. It's like another big MMO, you know? None of the gacha I have take all day to play. Well, Trash, you're probably going to want to play Goddess of Victory then. Holy shit, that game is Coomer bait. And it's probably coming out pretty soon. Yeah, speaking of anniversary awards and Genshin in the same sentence, no. I mean, I'll take them, but they're pretty bad. Well, Fernice, yeah, you spend money to get past the time gating. I mean, that's what it comes down to, yeah. I'm just saying, it's like, this is how transparent it is. You ask yourself, well, is this fair? Is this fair? To get this, I have to do this. It takes this much time. And then MiHoYo's like, yeah, but how about you just pay? And it's like, well, that was the answer from the start. Like, why do people love you so much? You just have a game that we want to play, but we can't unless we just, like, open the wallet. Like, why? Why? Well, I know why. I'm just saying why to hear myself say why. I know why. I didn't think people would become so okay with it so fast. Because, you know, kids are playing Genshin, right? So they've already got the kids. So we're fucked. Once you get to the kids, that sets the precedent for everything afterwards. So the kids are okay with gambling on Genshin banners, then we've already lost. So, well, pay for convenience. I mean, this didn't come out of nowhere. I guess just like right now we're getting to some really bad examples of it because Gacha's coming more and more into mainstream. So we had this stuff before. I guess it's like if you think about the time frame of it, like how fast do things move? Like when did Oblivion release Horse Armor? So whatever year that was until now, that's how far things have gone within that time period. And I'm not sure when the first gacha started. I think the first big gacha was Idolmaster. I don't know. There was some stuff that was like really popular in Japan, but it was under the radar for a while. And then I think during FGO, people realized that this shit was going worldwide. I know that Idolmaster was really big. Still kind of is, I guess, but. Yeah, so I shouldn't make the impression this stuff's coming out of nowhere. It's like a slow but fast progression. Like it's, you know. I should look that up. I'd like to see what year Oblivion Horse Armor was. It's funny. It's like that domino meme where it's like the really tiny domino that just says Oblivion Horse Armor on it, and then the biggest domino at the very end is China takes over the world. It's not funny, it's true. Okay, no. Release date, please. Release, fuck. April 2006. Okay, so it's been... Yeah, so in 16 years. So we're just counting the years since 2006 to when China overwhelms the world market and we all have to live in the pod and eat the bugs. Okay. So I guess that's part of the gacha rant. Yeah, it's pretty evil. But as I said, it's not going to stop us from playing the games because, you know, we got to have something to do. No matter what happens in the world, you still have to make better content. Yeah, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Well... what if I own nothing and I'm unhappy? I think that might mean that I still own too many things. Say, is Rue still a streamer? The way they write these news articles, it feels like everybody just gets canceled completely when they do anything wrong. So he had this big scandal or whatever, but is he still, like, a thing? Or are people just using his emotes because they're good? Okay, one more. Let's do this before I get too up my own asshole. Twitter fucking a horse. I don't know. Dude, you could convince me of anything, to be honest. You could... I don't know. Let's just say, chat, let's just say yes. Let's just say he did. I mean, we got Shane Dawson with a cat. We have Soda Poppin' with the dog. We have Rue with the horse. Why not? Let's just say it's all true. I'm almost starting to think it's a prerequisite, Trash. You have to be doing really... like, the more success you have, the more shady shit you're doing under the radar. Well, I wonder about that. I just don't think that people who are, like, quote-unquote good, I just don't think they have it within them to do the things necessary to get to a place where they're an idol. It's like you need to have some level of nefarious shit in you to be okay doing the things you need to do to become popular. Because when you become popular, you are stepping over other people, whether you want to or not. And usually you do want to. And you just become really good at hiding it. Or when bad things come out, you have like this really good ability to like weaponize drama to your benefit. Like, I feel like everybody at the top of Twitch is like this expert social mechanist. And then they just try to pretend they're not. Like, that's 100% of the game. It's just like you're playing everything behind the scenes, but you're just acting like you're just this innocent guy girl who just happened to have things work out for them because they stream a lot or whatever. Like, I'm starting to think that it's all coming together. XQC actually is unironically 5-head. I mean, you might not believe me, but you don't get to the top by accident. And not only did he get to the top, he's actually staying relevant. Even when he gets himself involved in all this dog shit, he's still number one. And that's ridiculous. If he was sub IQ, there's no way. I don't think he's a bad guy. I actually like XQC a lot. I think he's really genuine, but that's what I say. I think he's genuine. I don't think we ever really hear his true thoughts on a lot of stuff. I'm not returning shit. Well, thanks, Trash. I worked so hard. Vanity, did you change your name? It's been 50 years. I assume you did. Well, there's another level to it, Trash. Sociopaths that actually have the ability to... How can I say it? Very few people get to the top of Twitch. Or let's just say very few people get to the top of the influencer pyramid at all. So if you're going to get that far, that means you're a very, very unique individual. So it's the combination of how you are, how hard you work. So how you are, well, let's say you're a really good social manipulator, that's just how you are. And you're able to put things below you. Like, if you think about how many people are in the world, then it wouldn't be unheard of to think that a certain kind of person would be at the top of any particular pyramid. So what I said there about people who seem to be innocent but are actually really, like, devious, it kind of makes sense. Because you take enough people, and one of them is going to be the perfect example of the person who can do that. You know? Like, it's like a numbers game. It's like you roll the dice with personality and circumstance, and then the things that rise to the top, it's like they needed to be exactly that to get to that point. Like, it wasn't just luck. It was like everything. It was the luck, and it was the work, and it was the talent. Yeah. Can I get some RNG manipulation on my place in the pyramid, please? Well, it'd be faster to tell you what didn't happen, Van. But yeah, I have a lot of theories on this stuff. Yeah. It kind of makes me think that I need to get involved with this really big drama. Like, I'll get the ball rolling here, and then once things start looking good, we're going to get ourselves involved in a bunch of total dog shit. And then on that, we're going to ride the wave of shit all the way to the top. We're going to ride the wave to the top. The wave of shit to the top. Oh, shit, we can actually leave this area now. The soulful memories are in either Churning Mists or Dravanian Forelands. I think Churning Mists. It's better than this area, at least. Oh my god, where are they? I forget everything, Jesus. There we go. Chaos Head? Yeah, I do. I think you guys realize by now I don't forget anything. Trash it. PP shortening procedure? Dude, I will fuck you. My PP is enormous. In fact, it's growing right now. God. Yeah. Well, Trash, I shouldn't be proud of this, but I watched a lot of XQC. Like, a lot. Like, he is my favorite streamer. So, if you watch enough of somebody, if you're paying attention, which I guess some people don't pay attention, but it's like if there was something really, really wrong, you think he would have seen it by now. I just think he's just how he is. He just happened to get the right roll of the dice, that his personality is how it is. Like, the question would be that if he never got involved with Overwatch, would he have risen to the top? I mean, we're never going to know that. But I feel like he would have. So. Yeah, he's definitely not an idiot. I mean, he's not... I mean, there's different kinds of intelligence anyway, we know that. It's not like someone's just smart or stupid. Like, you know? So, there's just some stuff that he's really hyper good at. Well, yeah, and you also can't discount the fact that his stream hours are still consistently really good. Like, there's not many people that stream more than he does. He might actually still stream the most. I don't know. There was a time when he had the most hours. He's definitely still putting in a lot. And, you know, that's really important. Like, it sounds like, you know, whatever, but if you put in the most hours, that's actually really huge, because that's just more hours people can't help but be watching you, you know? A lot of the top female streamers don't actually put in a lot of hours. So people are like, well, it's sexism that they're not getting. Well, it's like, yeah, but if you had like someone putting in as many hours as XQC, like, come on, dude. Things would work out. Don't say that they wouldn't. Well, not just Infamy, he also was a good player too. Like, you know, if he had been bad at Overwatch and then caused a problem, well, nobody would have cared because he wouldn't have even been in the spotlight. He was a really good tank, and then he had the drama, and then he quit. It was like the perfect storm. But that's a real big hypothetical. It's like if someone hadn't had this happen to them, would they be where they were? It's like you could ask that about like a million different things. Well, that's a big name change. Because I had no idea who you were. When you said Chaos Head, it's like, yeah. But, like, your name is completely different. Like, 3 days ago, we had Vandistelka, who changed their name to Vandy_70. And I said, hey, are you Vandistelka? And they're like, what the fuck? Because their name was just similar enough. But you just made it impossible. Well, they're not going to take your emotes away, Trash. Besides, even if they did, just go to BTTV and pay $7 for head and just have all your emotes. By the way, all of my emotes on the chart should work. But I didn't pay for BTTV, so all the extras are on 7TV. I have like 250 emotes on 7TV, so if you guys aren't using that extension, you probably should. Because it's free and you get all the shit. You get like at least 90 Pepes. Whereas I think on BTTV, on my unpaid, I have like 2 emotes. And then I have 28 of mine. So it's... God, stop posting. That shit's fucking awful. I don't change my name on 14. It was just this one time. That was it. Probably because it's expensive. Like, the name changes are really expensive. Trash, you're killing me. Holy fuck. There's actually several extensions, Ski. So BTTV is like OG. I think it's a third-party thing. Whatever, I don't know. Shungite. And then there was Franker Phase Z, which I never liked that one too much, but it's there. But then 7TV is like, I think it's the best because you get these huge amount of slots and there's like fuck ton of emotes. So I think, if anything, you should use 7TV because we literally have 250 emotes that I don't have to pay for, and they're all amazing. And some of them are actually the wide emotes too. The rare wide emotes. Works on YouTube. I didn't know that. That's cool. There's a lot of things I'm going to have to get up to date with, because when I left streaming, I knew everything. Now I don't know shit. I'm still struggling to get my VODs on YouTube in a functional state. But I was saying before, I'm going to try to get on the whitelist for the chat replay extension. Because you can use that, you load it on YouTube, and then it takes all the Twitch chat from the VOD on Twitch. So, that would be really fucking good if we can get that. But you need to apply for it. So there's no guarantee. We'll have to see how it goes. It doesn't take very much for me to get people talking. So, I think a lot of people are already using 7TV, but I just have to sort of shill it where I can. And not because I want to shill, but it's just because if we don't have BTTV, people are going to think I don't care about emotes. And I care about emotes more than life itself. I didn't manage to get any new emotes since last time. At least the ones we have now are still really good. Well, I still need BTTV for my emotes, so I think the real loser here is FFZ. I don't know if I have a use for that one at all. I have to drink water, chat. Sorry. I am thirsty. If I don't drink water, I'll die, Trash. Do you want me to die? Hey, fuck you, buddy. If you're gonna stay here, you have to do fates. Even if you don't really want to or you don't need to. Chat, the same song has been playing for an hour. I think it's too good. But if I don't change it, someone's gonna notice and complain about it. Survival Gatorade, well, probably, because it has water in it, dude. If it has water in it, you could probably survive off it. Or do you mean like that and nothing else, like no food? I doubt that, because it has sugar, but that's really about it. Like water and electrolytes so that you're hydrated, but you can't just live off sugar. Despite what the American diet would tell you, you can't just live off of sugar. This isn't even a fate target, what the fuck? And as we know, if we've seen it in a movie, then it is true. You know, I probably have 0 electrolytes in my system. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I can't fucking finish a fate. There's a boss north that just started. Surely, chat. Surely. I used to drink like a lot of Gatorade. I don't know why. And that story's not really going anywhere. I just wanted to tell you guys. I worry about the water here too. It's a lot of chlorine in it. So I'm filtering it, but I don't know. I don't think putting that much chlorine... If you could smell the chlorine in water, don't you think that's too much to be drinking? I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. Yeah, that's what plants crave, because I am a vegetable. Obviously. What plants want. Well, the thing about it, I filter it and then I can't smell it anymore, so it's like, okay, cool. It's probably still not very good water, though. Then again, and then again, and again, and again. 1 million tangents. I also worry about bottled water, too. It's like I have to do research on everything, otherwise I like sit in bed, like just bed gay, just wide awake. No, not bed gay, it's wokage. Wait, which one is it? Just sit in bed every day like that, I'd be like, I can't drink the fucking water. Then again, every night it's something different. The water, the shaking in the walls, the spiders under the bed. Yeah, that's bedge. Or bed gay. Well, I always wake up thirsty. I have a real problem not drinking water, so whenever I wake up, it's always because I'm thirsty. You'd think I would do something about that, but I keep forgetting to drink water. And you need water. You need water. Is this an escort quest? No? Okay, I have no idea. I had no memory of any of this. White people happy. Do they? People often watch you sleep, do they? Well, Trash, if you think about it, some of the emotes people say they're gay and some of them they don't. Okay. I can't fucking think right now because my brain is dog shit, but let's go through them. There have been some people who try to say Sag is sad gay. Those people are dead now. But we have Papega, so it's not Papage. So think about that for a second. Yeah, they are dead. But we're gonna have to get some... What the fuck? I can't even... I can't target that thing, is it... It's still hitting us, but we can't hit it. What the fuck? Is there something we're supposed to do? Oh, so we just fail. Cool. Oh, that's... Wow. Wow! I can't finish a single fucking fate in this area. Okay, let's go to Four Lands then. Maybe it'll be a bit better. I am 120% Mage. Sorry. Mad gay. No, I'm grinding for Relic. You can go into Baja or you can do Fates in Heavensward, and I'm just choosing to do this, I guess. There's a boss somewhere. We can go try it. I am mad. Okay. Yeah, white people happy. There's all... White people happy was the same time period where they had pepper spray laugh, which might actually be my favorite emote of all time. Oh shit. I just disconnected my phone by hitting my desk. Whoops. You had to defend the Drake. Well, fuck, did we tank it and he got fire breathed on? Like, we killed the boss. What else does he want? Because I don't play Blue Mage, because I'm dumb. Yeah, I don't trust this desk either. You know? Actually, speaking of Baja being dead gay, I think it's still pretty populated. People are doing it for some reason or another. I don't know why. Tombstones, maybe? Leveling? Yeah, well, I'd love to smash my desk like XQC, but if this desk breaks, I am literally fucked, so... I don't have any backup desks in the closet. You know why, chat? Because my bed's in the closet. Because I don't have a bedroom. Because this place fucking sucks. So one desk, one PC. Fucking one shot. I guess I could stream on the floor. Yeah, it's 2 steps off Harry Potter. It really is. Well, I'm sleeping in the closet because I don't have a bedroom. Like, I could sleep in this room, but there's too much light. And I'll go fucking crazy. So I'm hoping that the next place I go to, I can get an upgrade and have a bedroom. If that's not too much to ask. But who needs to sleep? I'll just stream 24/7. Yeah, blindfold. I was thinking about it. I maybe should start thinking about it, because sleeping in a closet it's giving me, like, problems. Like, I thought I got used to it, and now I just keep waking up again because the room fucking sucks. So maybe I should move things out here and just, yeah, wear a blindfold. Or I could just put up with it for another 2 months and then move. And hopefully roll the dice on a better situation. That's what Gacha does to a man. I was about to say, like, yeah, but actually true. Like, if I didn't have the Gacha addiction like a year and a half ago, I would have a lot more money right now. So yeah, yikes. Take it from me, Chad. Don't play Gacha unless you want to sleep in a closet. Like, for real. For real, for real. It's not bussing. No cap. Not on a stack. What the? Well, whatever emote that is, I'm not adding it. Holy fuck. I don't even know what it is. White people masturbation? Are you out of your fucking mind, Trash? What does that even look like? Well, I guess we do have FAP gay. Can't be any worse than that. It's a wide emote, yeah. I guess. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. What are those? The whole Doug Dimmadome copy pasta in emote form? Monka heli watches why people happy smokes while running over. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Well, here's one. Let me know when they approve the Navy SEAL copy pasta in wide emote form. Because I'm pretty sure it's coming. God damn it. Okay. You know, I keep hitting next on this album, and we keep finding new songs. So I don't know what's going on. Just this album that just keeps on giving. Who asked? Yeah, that's one of mine. Or not mine, I stole it. Well, yeah, when you're on a phone, it's like you just don't have the chat anymore. Because it's just full of dog shit. Like, we need to have stronger spam filters just to block out emotes. God. Advanced problems require advanced solutions. Hey Chad, it's been like an hour since I had the fan on. Can you hear the fan? I mean, probably not. There's a lot of shit going on, but can you hear the fan? The rain's inside your head, Shki. You need to go to the doctor. 160p. Are you fucking with me? I don't even know how you can hear me on 160p. Doesn't that, like, crunch the audio down, too? No, get the come out. I kind of like Fourlands, but then also you look at where some of these bosses are placed, and I don't like it so much anymore. Like, is this in a cavern or is it on the mountain? We'll go find out, I guess. Yeah, jumping to 480. Well, let me blow your mind, Trash. I'm trying to stream at 1080. Maybe you could try 1080. I demand you buy a better internet package so you can watch on 1080. No, you probably would hear the fan if I turned the music off and stopped talking and turned the stream off and died. I guess it's not that loud, but sort of any fan when it comes to a microphone, it's like, holy shit. But normally when I'm on my own, I have 4 fans running for white noise. And then when I turn off one, you know, so I definitely can't be running those. I tried it. It sounded like I was in a wind tunnel. Dude, I've never done this boss before. You know, doing this, it really makes me realize I didn't do Fates and Heavensward at all, because I didn't need to. So I don't know what any of this shit is. Well, yeah, you buy a better ISP package so you can watch Mock's stream, which in turn gives you a better life, yeah. I don't see any problem. You had me on 480. Well, at least 480 is like, you know, it's still a stream. 160 is like a joke. It's like trying to watch a stream through a frosted glass window. And the audio too, through a window. Quality of the gameplay. Listen, fucker, alright? Nobody hits 3 buttons better than me. You got fucking lost. Yeah, well, you know, the Fourlands does that to people. Well, I'll give you a hint. I went inside the mountain. I don't even remember how I got in here. Crisp as fuck. Yeah, well, it better be. I'll tell you. So I'm running 1080p, and I'm using NVIDIA's chip to do the encoding. So I had that set to highest. And then I'm set to the highest bitrate Twitch will allow me as a non-partner, which is 6,000. So I'm really trying to make it look as good as I can. And even then, if you zoom in real close, you know, well, you know, nothing's ever perfect. Made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. There's a boss to the east of Telfeather. I like doing the bosses. It seems like they're faster. I don't know. Oh. Oh, there was only 12 songs. I've just been looping through the entire album for 3 hours. Cool. That's good. Have you guys noticed it's the same 12 songs? No? Trash, do you actually have access to this server? I don't think I've ever seen your character. In fact, do you even play this game? In fact, are you real? Well, that's true, Fernice, it does. In fact, the reason why I started using Reshade a while ago is, when I say a while ago, I mean like 4 years ago. 5 years ago. Some time ago. It's because, yeah, the colors are washed out, but I realized after a long time that 14's colors are pretty... I think it's a design choice. Because it makes it really easy to look at the game for a long period of time without having eye strain. Because even when I make small changes to it with Reshade, my eyes start to hurt after a while. And maybe not everyone's like that, but I'm kind of a litmus test for fuckery like that. So I think that they intentionally didn't make the colors, you know, like super Y. Anyway. It's fine by me. It doesn't bother me. Well, I could sit here and explain the whole plot to you, Trash, but I'm not gonna. It would take a while, and I forget. Well, maybe I don't. If I started explaining it, maybe I'd remember, but there's a lot. 10 years. And what do we want? I'll just go to this one. Yeah, imagine gaming, Trash. I agree. Oh, did I close that? Is that what I mean? No, I didn't. It just got lost in Windows. I was like, I wasn't finished. I still had to do shit. Yeah. True. Hate video games. Yeah. What you're watching right now is pre-recorded. Also, holy shit. Chat, what you're seeing right now is not on my end. This area just lags like this normally. Amazing architecture. You know, Azur Lane is considered to be the casual gacha, but it is seriously the most Coomer bait game I've ever seen. But yeah, Goddess of Victory is going to be worse. Why would you ever check my mail? God damn it. Yes, I watched Cyberpunk. Stop getting on my ass. Yeah, play Gacha Sleeping Closet. On the bright side, I'm not paying for it anymore, so all they have me buy is the balls, and not buy the cock also. Like, I still spend the time on it, but at least I'm not spending money. Even though sometimes I really want to. Better than Fate? Yeah, the movies are just too good. Oh, wait. Okay. You know, Musashi looks an awful lot like Raiden Shogun. Ah. Yeah. Nah, it's obviously a coincidence. Well, they all have premium skins, Trash. In fact, I own a lot of them, because there was once a time when I was a rich boy. But I don't buy the skins anymore. I never got Shogun in Genshin. Or Yaimiko. Pretty fucking salty. I can't even remember the last good character I got. Might have been Yomiya, and then I never leveled her because I was too busy leveling Ganyu. And Ganyu was still not powerful enough, god damn it. I gave her all the crowns, but I had no artifacts. Shit sucks. Well, it doesn't look that similar. Well, kind of and kind of not. It was also the way they presented her. She's a lightning sword battleship. And in her trailer, she pulls the sword out in a conspicuous location. And shows she's, you know... It's just the timing. Like even that gem. Does that gem look familiar to you? Is it just me? It's like you never rip off something precisely, but everyone knows that Raiden is extremely popular in Genshin. And everyone, and you know... Manju knew they had to make Musashi like a really iconic ship. So it's like, why wouldn't you just take that thing that's really popular and just change the homework up a little bit, you know? Yeah, that's the way you say it. That's true. She's a lightning fox. It really is the combination of that ship. The most popular ship in Genshin got turned into a ship. Amazing. Anyway, they just released her, and she's the most powerful battleship of all time because that's you know, that's how you balance a game. You just keep making everything more powerful. Surely nothing will go wrong. Shit. What do I have left to do? I think the hard modes, and then just clean up. takes forever to play this game, goddammit. They made a child, yeah. Well, the child's a World War II battleship, so I don't know what kind of timeline we're looking at here. Yeah, but there's a limit. Like, when you power creep too much, it makes the starter shit unviable. The thing about Azur is the most casual game out there, so you can get away with having not great ships to do the content. Not that you want to do the content anyway, because the end game for Azur is Chapter 14, and the only reward for doing that is New Orleans, who's not even a meta ship. So, like, the goal of Azur is just to buy waifus. Like, there's not really anything else to do that's worth it. But when you apply this philosophy to other games, like, I guess it's egregious when the game has an endgame that requires strength. Now, in Genshin, they're making the Abyss harder every time. Like, they haven't added a new Abyss, but every time they refresh the floors, they make them harder. And the characters they're releasing now are more powerful than the ones they released at the start. Like, at the start, it wasn't too bad if you wanted to use Kaching or Diluc, but try using them now, right? Now it's like if you don't have some sort of fucking... It's like if you don't... You know what I'm trying to say here, right? I think the only character who hasn't been, like, seriously power creeped is... Well, they kind of rolled it back now because Dendro has, like, really good synergies with a lot of stuff, so people use Kaching now. But I don't think we're ever going to get justice for our boy Diluc, which makes me extra sad because Diluc was the first 6-star I pulled, and I was like, I'll just use him forever. And then they're just like, fuck you. Yeah, Hu-Tao, that's right. Never got Hu-Tao, never got Zhao. I did get Kazuha, never leveled him because I was busy with Ganyu, because I'm always fucking busy with Ganyu. Well, yeah, that's why I say he gets power crept, right? Like, Diluc was really good when the content was face roll, and now... It's like, what are they going to do? Roll out a balance patch? No, it's like, just keep rolling on the 5 stars so you can not get crept out. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to get on a soapbox here. Other account. Jesus Christ, other account. Imagine having alts in a gacha. I always lose track of what I have to do. I don't think I looked at my cats today. I think out of anything in Azur, getting level 30 cat is probably the most... Well, maybe not so much nowadays. Back in the day, it was almost impossible to level them. Now it's a bit easier, but this shit takes a long time for, like, very little benefit. Okay, I'm gonna spend all my money on this. I'm trying to finish Azuma's Fate simulation. It's taking a lot of blueprints. Okay, I don't really have the money for more of this, so I'll just take the fodder research. Now that you can queue researches, it actually, like, takes all your money to keep up with good research. And I think they did that because they increased the amount of gold you get from doing normal stages. But I still feel like I always need more gold. Probably because I do. Alright, that's enough. Yeah, so you can suffer twice. So you can use your second wallet and empty your second wallet. Yeah, but it's not even a multiplayer game. It's like having an alt in Genshin. Like, why? I mean, I shouldn't say that it should be a PvP game, because no. I don't know. Just do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. At least not on paper. Yeah, but to be honest, I think Zhao was the only character I wanted. I never got him, and I missed his rerun because I was swearing off Gacha. And then when I got back into it, there was no good banners. So now I'm saving up 180 tokens for Kusanali. Just to make people mad. Yeah, I even stopped paying for Welcome Moon. And I'll tell you, when you play Genshin and don't pay for anything, things really slow down to a crawl. I mean, not as much as not paying for Arknights, but yeah, it slows down a lot. But it's a funny, I never wailed on Genshin. I think I spent enough money to guarantee Venti when the game came out. And then after that, I was buying the Welcome Moon, and yeah, that was it. Oh, and I bought the first tier of the Battle Pass. So that's Dolphin territory. So I never actually wailed. I'm glad I didn't. I think I would have felt really bad if I had done. They're never going to put a character like Pashlip into Genshin. Genshin's still like the anti-Coomer game in the game, and then all the cooming happens on the subreddits. But they keep the game itself pretty spotless because they wouldn't be able to really operate in China the way they did if they went too crazy. Because China's pretty strict. I mean, kinda. I don't know. All I know is the party I have now cannot kill the Raiden weekly fight in 15 seconds, and therefore I suck shit and should die. Like, that's the message I'm getting. So, the project I'm working on right now, if you can call it a project, is I'm trying to make Ganyu into a hyper carry, but in order to do that, I need to do a lot of artifact grinding, and that's gonna be something. Ganyu is very good though at the start. Like, you just click heads and they die. Like, she's kind of really like, wow. Well, as far as the party is I have right now, this is kind of the best I can do. It's like I have some good comps, but they don't have the artifacts. And when you don't have the artifacts, they're not good comps, you know? It's just how it is. Did we lose Ski for, like, for real? I haven't seen him. You can reroll artifacts? Oh. Okay, didn't know that. Didn't know, didn't care. You're vibing. Wipe that asshole off your face. Well, I'll look at it sometime then. Because I have a lot of artifacts, but they're obviously not all good. And I didn't want to spend the time to go through and use the ones that weren't good. Like the gold ones, I mean. Because you have to sift through and figure out which ones have bad stats and then use them for enhancement fodder. And I have like a million bajillion artifacts because I played since day one, and I just don't want to do that. There's never a day you wake up and be like, wow, I want to optimize my Genshin artifacts. Rather die. The best I can say is my sets have attack percentage and elemental damage boost when they need to. Like, which piece has the elemental damage boost? Like Goblet or whatever? So I can at least say they all have attack plus and the elemental damage boost, but getting the substats, that's where a lot of mine are not so good. I mean, again, it's enough to do all the content, but, like, you know, you watch somebody else's account and then you get jealous for no reason. It's like, I can't believe they can finish this PvE content 5 seconds faster than me. Oh my god. My face is blistering. I can't handle this. You know, it's true what they say. Comparison is the thief of joy. It really, really is. Is this guy a boss? Oh, he is. Okay. But yeah, the team I'm working on right now is Ganyu, Venti, Mona, Diona. I think that'll really work out pretty well. But Diona's missing almost all of her artifacts. Which is a problem, so that's going to take a little while. Yeah, people can say what they want. People will claim anything. It's like how, you know, how I beat fucking level 90 Raiden Shogun with my 2-day-old account. It's fucking Papega. Papega clap, 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 Papega clap. If you can't do it, you're a Papega clap. And then you feel like absolute dog shit for the rest of the day. It's time for a Papega clap world record. Papega clap. One fate. Pretty much variety brand mockery. Okay, I guess it's just another boss. Well, people malding that you're playing 6-star characters without constellations is like, what the fuck? So it's your job to just open up your wallet and your asshole? Like, I have a couple of constellations on 6 stars, but not because I paid for it, just because I was lucky. Like, I got both of my constellations for Diluc out of fucking nowhere. Like, one of them was just doing random rolls on standard banner with blue currency. But I can't imagine, like, imagine gatekeeping someone in a gacha because they didn't spend literally thousands of dollars getting a Constellation 6 on a 6-star. Do I need to remind everybody the fucking math I did on how much money it would take on average to C6 all characters in Genshin? Do I need to take out that fucking atrocity? God damn. Well, I would use Noelle, except I don't like Noelle, so that kind of puts you in a bind, right? I barely even like Ganyu. Actually, here's the thing. I like everything about Ganyu except her hair. I think her costume's great. I just don't like her hair. But I have to use her because she's strong as fuck. If I want to finish content, I gotta use her. Bobby. Hey guys, I got my 6-star Bobby. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, trash, his name is Bennett. Still a meme though. I do have him C6 because if you play long enough, you just get C6 on all the 4 stars. Wait, I've been saying 6-star characters. Genshin's 4-star and 5-star, and then Constellation 6. Yeah, there's no 6 stars in Genshin yet. Not until Dainsleif or whatever. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was a fucking shit show. I actually feel sorry for people who play Diablo Immortal. Like, I know that Gacha's evil, but some of them are fun. I think people who play Diablo Immortal actually have... Like, they should be pitied. Like, we should, like, bring them food donations and stuff. Like, they're obviously having a hard time. Well, doubly so, because if you know, they're not going to have any money if they want to play that game at the highest tier. They need food stamps. Holy shit, this is the biggest cock I've ever seen. Is Toma a 4-star or a 5-star? I thought he was a 4-star. Yeah, I guess I don't have his constellations. 4-star, yeah. Because I'm not rolling on banners anymore, and when you don't roll on banners, you don't even get your 4 stars, so you just get nothing. Well, I don't know. I mean, people kind of said that. When I played Diablo Immortal, I played it for like an hour. It felt really cheap to me. It felt like a mobile game. And, you know, Diablo was like once the GOAT of ARPGs. It's like, I'm not going to play this. This is just going to make me sad. I'll play Diablo 4 maybe, because it looks kind of good, but I'm not playing their mobile shit. Diablo Immortal is evil. It's even more evil than Genshin. And that's hard to do. God. Yeah, but you kind of held out hope that maybe they would make like a Blizzard quality mobile game, whatever the fuck that means. But no, it just felt like salty tears. That's what it felt like. And they didn't even make a proper port too. It's like, well, it's gonna be on PC. It's like, yeah, I guess technically it's kind of on PC, sort of. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say they owned 100% of the game. They owned 100%. Like, didn't Blizzard not even dev the game? Like, it wasn't even their studio who worked on it. It's like, come on, bruh. Come on, brother. Come on my face, brother. God damn. No, Amanda, it's not a stream. It's pre-recorded. It's like all your favorite Twitch streamers. Everything they do is just pre-recorded content. Yeah, even that thing I just said right now. Yeah, well, they nailed it so hard. I haven't heard anybody talk about Diablo Immortal after like a week. Like, until we started talking about it, I forgot it existed. Are we there yet, Dad? Are we there yet? When I said I was going to take all stream to grind all these jewels, I didn't think I was serious. And yet, for some reason, I still want to play Overwatch 2. And I'm still going to play Overwatch 2. You're not going to be able to stop me. Oh, if you miss ARR relic grinds, just wait until Hildebrand relics, because that's what it's going to be. Well, the first steps of Remoborn relics, they were pretty unique. It was the first time they had done them. I think they were taking it like a bit more seriously and like making the steps unique. And then once it got to Atma stage, it was all ogre. Once we got to Atma stage, everybody just went into a coma. I remember doing that. I took time off work to grind relic. Well, actually, that was a good thing because I hated work. So doing relics was actually better than working. But I remember it was like 2 days. I didn't eat. I didn't sleep. I got my relic. Was it worth it? No. I'm going to go do that boss down here. Valorant, huh? I think I might be too old for Valorant. However, I guess I could play Riot's MMO whenever that comes out. I didn't want that to be the next big thing, but it's probably going to be the next big thing. So play that, but nah, I don't think I'd ever be any good at Valorant. It's going to be ass. It might be. But yeah, like when, you know, pro FPS players retire at 26 at the most, like you know, I'm not gonna find my Nietzsche in Valorant. Not after all this time. Like even playing Overwatch the last year, it's like it kind of hurts knowing your reflexes are shit. Like you can get kind of good at it by just playing it a lot. It's, you know, sure. But these fucking zoomers on Adderall, they're gonna click your head every time and you're not gonna be able to do anything about it. They will click your head and you'll cry like baby. And they will run away. Let this be a lesson for you. But I want to see how they do the PvE stuff in Overwatch. Because I'm pretty sure that even no matter how hard the difficulties are, I could do really good in PvE in Overwatch because I still played it a lot. Even though if I'm not great against other people. Like I still have a lot of the mechanics down pretty tight. And I've done a lot of healing. Like a lot of healing. Like shit tons of healing. So I like to do some healing in really hard PvE content. I think that would be really good. And then when it gets boring, we'll just stop, you know? Just leave. Just leave. AoE. Maybe not necessarily Mercy. I'm actually best at Moira. I don't even like her character that much, but her kit like really clicks with everything that I'm good at in games. So I would play Moira in ranked and I would do really well. Although playing support in ranked, it doesn't matter how good you are. So, you know, it didn't really work out. The Goo Girl, yeah, piss and jam. But yeah, her kit's really good. She's basically like a rogue healer. And that's like my perfect archetype. You couldn't find a better archetype than Thief Healer. No game ever does that. Like, you don't have like a ninja healer in any MMO. The first MMO that allows that, I'll be there, man. Right there. Who's that new healer, the Fox Girl? I'm not sure how good her kit will be. I can give it a try. Because she's mobile, but I was never really good at Genji or Hanzo. It's just kind of like a different kind of mobility. Well, Shadow Priest wasn't really like a rogue. Like, they just had like shadow magic, but they weren't exactly a thief. At least not the way that I played them. Yeah, I know, Moira. Evasion tank in Overwatch. What? Okay. Well, you just mean evasion tanks in general. Yeah. Well, there's been a few games over the centuries. T.H.A.R had a really good example of an evasion tank. T.H.A.R was actually really ahead of the curve on a lot of their stuff. It's too bad that there was too much stuff that was dog shit. And then you had Monk in WoW was an evasion tank, I guess. That counts. But it's sort of hard to balance an evasion tank, because here's the thing. If you're based on dodging stuff, well, the one hit that gets through might just kill you. It's like, if you fail to dodge the tank buster, well, fuck you. Plumber Brothers, fuck you. Now, evasion tanks in action games makes more sense, because you just actually just get out of the way. Like, the tank... Like the warrior tank spec in T.H.A.R, you would either block with your swords, which was not great, or you just roll out of the way, forehead. Like you're an evasion tank because you're dodging attacks. When you would leave it up to a stat, and a hit gets through when you die. You know, so then you have to do other fuckery. It's like, well, you're an evasion tank, but you still have like, you know, damage reduction, and it's like, okay, well, is it really an evasion tank? Like, really? I don't know, there's just a million and one ways to make things unsatisfying. Yeah, I know T.H.A.R closed. That was kind of sad. T.H.A.R Beta, which I think was like 2012? 20-something, anyway. That was like the best time I ever had was T.H.A.R Beta. Because nobody knew what the fuck was going on. New MMO knew me. And I played it for about 6 months after Beta and quit. And then would go back every time they added a new class. And let's be real, chat. It was never a good game, but sometimes you have fun in places you don't expect. You can't really help it. And it's because they had so many good ideas. It's like when I saw T.H.A.R, I thought, okay, this game is shitty, but people are going to take these ideas and they're going to make the next generation of good MMOs. And they didn't do that because 14 came out, and then that was the last good MMO we ever had. Because they can't seem to make a good one. It's like, it is kind of funny to me that 14 was the last good MMO, and it was 10 years ago. God damn it. I played a lot of Blade and Soul too. Blade and Soul had good ideas also, but it was the same idea. It's just that there was too many things wrong with it. And I think those games were so blatantly Coomer bait that it actually hurt its ability to gain an audience. Because if you have a good game, it doesn't need to be Coomer bait, because the good game, people will just take the characters and then draw a Coomer bait fan art of them anyway. Like, they'll do the work for you. What the fuck was that? Was that thunder? It scared the shit out of me. We already had a storm 2 days ago. I don't want another one. My power went out for 10 hours. And it was right when I was waking up. Worst day of my life. Sitting alone in the closet with no lights on. Couldn't even cook eggs. Shit sucked. Well, I mean, you can mince words how you like, but the truth is that the 14 was the last MMO that's actually really taken off. Like, you can talk about Lost Ark, but I don't think it's the same thing. Like, Lost Ark to me doesn't ring in my head like an MMO. It doesn't really feel like an MMO. It feels like an ARPG with MMO aspects. And I know that it's probably the most MMO-like ARPG we've had, but a game like 14 where you go in, you have a world, you make a character, you can interact on like a deep level with people. Like, you know, that kind of thing. For me, character creation is a really crucial and important part of it, and when a game has templates, that kind of immediately kills that immersion aspect for me. It can still be a good game, but, you know. Great, well, as long as it's not like that hurricane or whatever. Deep level of people. Look, you can get some really high quality socialization in 14 if you want. It's like, if you want. If you look for it. Or you can just go to the nightclubs and just jizz all over everybody. I mean, you could do that too. But 14 can facilitate some really like genuine and deep social interactions. Like, they built a system to be able to do that. In fact, the game is becoming more and more like that and less of a game. Whether that's a good or bad thing, not for me to say, but true. But I just don't want to play 14 forever. Like, this can't be like the last, you know? I was hoping that by this point, like, because 14 lasted a generation, and it's probably going to last another generation. I was hoping that we'd have another game that was on the depth of 14 by this point in time, right? In fact, I was even talking about that 5 years ago when I first started streaming about how, like, oh, I hope there's another MMO on the horizon. You know, like, I was talking about it even back then. I don't consider PSO2 a contender. That game really never took off. But yeah, if you look on the bright side, they're preparing 14 to last for another generation. They're going to do the visual upgrades and, you know, and then they're just going to, you know, they're just going to go on for another 10 years. And that's ironic that was supposed to be like an improvement and then it ended up like doing worse. Wasn't the problem with that they never actually got the content into the game? Like, they never actually finished it? And yeah, I played a bit of PSO2, but not really my kind of game. It's just it's a bit too dated. Because it was a really old game, right? And I even kind of knew what I was getting into because I played the last PSO, which was like 35 years ago. So I kind of knew what I was getting into. But it just didn't click with me. I guess I'm really picky when it comes down to it. Well, apparently not with Gacha, but about other things. Well, who knows what they're going to work on, Van? I mean, they acknowledge that there's problems, but I know it's a big job to just, you know, start fixing code in a game that's currently running. Like, if they could take it down for a year, they could, you know, they could fix everything. But they just know that the longer they take it down, it just creates more and more damage, right? Are people going to come back? So I have no idea what they're going to do. Let's just start with visual updates and go from there. Like, let's not get too ahead of the curve. Can't take aggro for shit. Bitch, I'm rotating as best I can. What do you want from me? Maybe you should stop dying. Consider that. Maybe get a chocobo and have it heal you. Its forehead. But I'll have to take your word for it. I really haven't suffered from the netcode. In fact, the last glitch I ever had at all was not being able to get into the island sanctuary. Other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Like, outside of things like expansion launches, I have no complaints. As far as my clueless ass goes, the game's in a good state. As far as, you know, the way that it functions. Okay, how are we doing? Just a bit more, and then we'll go on to probably Hinterlands or Azur. You know, it might be kind of interesting to fake grind in Azur. I've never done it before. I'm guessing the last one comes from either Hinterlands or Azur. On harder content? Well, again, I'll take your word for it. I've never seen it. Yeah, Hinterlands is not really my favorite. I never really liked that area that much. Well, I kind of do. I got some good memories there. But I always found the area was kind of ugly. Like, part of it was ugly and part of it looked good. But I think Azur looks great. It's a really well done area. My throat's kind of sore. This stuff gets better with time, though. If you talk, you get better at talking. I was like doing some warm-ups yesterday, and I was, after half an hour, my throat was sore. It's like shit. I've spent a long time not talking. Probably my average for the last 2.5 years was I would talk about maybe 20 minutes every week. Like, that was pretty much it. So, yeah, you do kind of get out of it. When you get to the later steps of the relic, do you have options to grind fates in higher expansion areas? Because I probably would enjoy having more of my skills. Although I might switch to a different class. I forgore. Well, we'll just have to find out. It's probably some of the steps that might be good to go into Mobage for. Trust. Pocket, if you've done this relic, I'll eat my own asshole. You can't even tell me the names of the towers you blew up. I'm gonna try a different album here. This is actually a really good album, but I would like to try something different. Late Night Beat 6, and I have 2. I have 2 and I have 6. I don't know why I didn't just get the other ones. And I'll give this a shot. I acquired some music. Wait, is this a special fate? Oh no, this is the big guy. We can't. Oh, fuck me. I don't think 3 people and a dog are gonna be able to do the Tarisk. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. That could be. That could end in an absolute travesty. Trash. I'll try to explain to you what the towers do. If I can just fucking spit it out. Those towers were imprisoning, like, beastmen. And so they were using the energy to, like, create shadow primals and mindfucked everybody. So we had to take them down because you know, we can't have that. They were basically just like primal generation towers. It was kind of like Dalamud, sort of. Well, dream energy, I guess that's kind of a way to put it. Because Dalamud was that they had all the dragons of Bahamut's brood chained up in there, and then they were suffering, so they were always praying for Bahamut to save them, and then that sustained the, Bahamut within the prison. And then they just used them as a giant battery. Basically, the most evil shit you could ever think of. So why not just, you know, keep doing that? Realize the time. Well, it wouldn't be a mock stream if your entire day didn't just vanish into the ether. I just hope I still have people to talk to. You guys have been good, but once I run out of people to talk to, you know what happens. Like a fucking lunatic. Yeah, I mean, it's allowed me to talk a bit. It's, as far as the content goes, it's kind of boring, but, you know, it gets the job done. But Amanda, it's been like a year. I thought you'd... God damn it. I fucking thought you threw my request into the trash. But to be real, if you're offering, I would normally say yes. But there's one problem. Oh, the Twitch thing. I don't even... I am afraid I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, back in the caves. Well, I could give that some thought. Not right now. I'm notoriously bad at working on the job. But I'll put that on the list. Yeah, everything comes with a badge. There's so many badges you can't even fit them. People are often more badges than they are chat. Yeah, well, I mean, now that we're talking about it, I knew about it, but I didn't, it didn't affect me at the time. I didn't have any reason to think about it. Yeah. Bad gay. Bad gay. Bad gay. Oh, I'm dying. I have no friends, no chocobo. I'm dying alone. Okay, well, unsync, kill this guy, and then... Can I... No, shit. I use second wind while in sync. Yeah, I'll do that sometime. Since you asked. Chat, could you hear that? Scratching my feet. Actually, fuck, man. You actually made me look. It's like, did I have to look? No, it's just that there was thunder again. It's loud. That stuff scares me. Because we were talking before about like my sensory shit. Thunder, man. Even when you know it's coming, it's so fucking loud it causes like a reaction in me. It's like, oh, hate it. I mean, I like it. I actually kind of like it, but I hate it at the same time. Because you know it's coming and you know it's going to be fucking loud. And then it's like a sledgehammer. This makes me think of Animos a lot. There was one boss where you would just kill giant brown bears for like 2 hours. In fact, the environment was kind of similar to this. Yeah, I knew that. You'll just re-roll trash, just tell them... Just re-roll right in front of everybody. Speaking of stats, I remember when 14 had stats. I kind of wish they still did, and I wish it was a lot more punishing. I wish this game was hostile to casuals. You stole fire material. That's old. That was going to be a big thing, like elemental shit. But they completely tossed it out. Your gods gave you all elemental resistances. You had the materia, you had the stats. It was like it was an RPG. Dude, where are you going? What the fuck? I have to hurry up. 2 minutes. I'm killing bears as fast as I can, but it's not enough. This reminds me of that one donkey video on Witcher 3. Oh, God, dude. If I can rise into town, there's like 25 bears. The game lags to shit. Well, unfortunately, I already finished Witcher 3, and I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed everything about it. But it was the last game on my backlog. Because I've been wanting to do it since, like, T.H.A.R donated it to me, like, years ago. But I knew it was like a 100-hour game. So I said, that'll be the last one. There's definitely a lot of games I'm glad I don't play on stream because you want to be present, like, in the moment to enjoy them. And playing RPGs with a lot of reading, like, I tried to play Disco Elysium on stream once, and I got 10 minutes in and realized, I actually have to read this. And Chad is just sitting there watching me read. So I was like, fuck this. Can't do this. Some things you need to enjoy. Oh yeah, I also did Cyberpunk on my own too. Same thing. Same thing, just not as good. And if you're asking if I'm doing the expansion on stream, I'm gonna have to say no. Sorry. I'm kind of done with Cyberpunk, I think. I watched the anime, that's the best I'll do. Don't you now me, what do you want? Yeah, I knew about the DLC. They, like, dropped it with Edge Runners. I'm just not in love enough with the game to want to keep going back to it. Like, I don't want to turn Cyberpunk into a, you know, how do I say? Like an ongoing thing. It's like, I did it, I did all the endings. It's like, can I please just rest from Cyberpunk, please? Then again, I know that they're considering, because the resurgence in the numbers for this update was like they didn't expect it was going to be like this. And now they're talking like, well, let's try to, you know, start making more expansions or whatever. So, I mean, maybe it'll become a big thing again, I don't know. Like, I was kind of thinking that they were going to do what they did for GTA RP with Cyberpunk. But I just don't think that the base they have is robust enough for that. Like, if they did that, it would be interesting. Like, I might want to play that. Might be kind of cool. Besides, the anime kind of makes the game look like, you know? You know? I don't know why it flew away. I just get so absent-minded. I think I'm going to fail this one. I just can't go fast enough. It's going to be close, I think. I need to kill like maybe 2 more, 3 more. Okay, one more, I think. I might have been... Yeah. I might have been worrying too much. One more, and then we can go. There's 2 bosses. One's going to expire in 7 minutes. I can probably do that. Too much. I'd like to go a lot faster, but unfortunately I have like 4 skills. It just feels like when you have less buttons that you're doing less damage. It's not always the case though. Well, maybe it is. That's, I don't know. Like in low level dungeons, you have like 2 buttons, but you're still doing like entire health bars of damage. But I just feel like if you just let me unlock my true potential, I'll show these bugs who's boss. I don't remember asking you a damn thing. Okay. So it's one more area to do. I'm hoping that they just give me the next weapon after this, because this feels like it's been a long process. Okay. I'll do a bit of Hinterlands, but I'll close off with Azur. Yeah, it's definitely not the worst. I mean, with Atma's, it was a chance when you finish a Fate. At least you get these when you finish the Fate, like 100%. Atma grind took like 2 days. And I mean like the full 2 days. Yeah, I never did the yokai grind. That was pretty bad too. Oh my god, I can't even see where am I going. I tell you, it's almost like I don't even have any eyes. I'm trying to go to... Oh yeah, you can't warp to Hinterlands. You have to walk over from T.H.A.R. Right. I don't know. I kind of wanted to have like maybe a 1/8 right in Hinterlands. This always felt a bit too inconvenient for me. So they're really telling me that, you know, the Charlian colony, the Charlians, the ones who invented these teleportation crystals, Aetherites, you're telling me in this land it's not theoretically dense enough or doesn't have the right ley lines to put one fucking Aetherite in the actual zone. Okay, a boss expiring in 30 seconds. 5 minutes? I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, where would they put it? I don't know. Somewhere. Like, maybe near the Arboretum or whatever. Oh shit. More bears. I don't know, I just have this destiny to just kill bears nonstop. I think the bear in Animos was like even worse though. I think it was like a fungus bear. I can't remember, but it was huge. Huge and angry. Well, I don't know about you, Trash. You go out to the forest on your daily walk and encounter all sorts of fungus bears. Seems pretty normal to me. Fungus among us. It's a lot of bosses here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish that one. I'll just do the one over here. I actually say that, but bears are actually pretty good at footsies. You ever seen bears fighting each other? It's like jujitsu. They're fucking doing like judo stances or shit. It's crazy. I think bears invented jujitsu. Their footwork is immaculate. Well, if it's the one I'm thinking about, it was, yeah, the one that went viral. The guy was just doing whatever, and the bear just comes at him. And you don't see anything off camera, but you hear it. But he didn't die, I think. I think he got away. Okay, well, this isn't a bear, but it's basically a bear. Or, what the fuck? It's like a ginormous fucking spiky weasel. What is it? I don't know. It's gonna die, though. Imagine the smell, chat. Oh, make sure I'm getting the, yeah. You are late. My voice is starting to go. It's only been, shit, 4.5 hours. That's not bad. I'll go as long as people are here and I'm not, like, super tired and fucking cranky. And that can come on at any moment. Until then, though, we'll be fine. Okay, that's probably going to expire. That's... Shit, I could have done that and then... Yeah, I could have done that and then that. Damn it. What? You're bad what? You're the bad guy. Oh, hydrate. Wait, what the fuck? I don't have a hydrate command. Wait, I actually don't have a hydrate command. What the shit? Where'd you find that? Oh, never mind. I didn't look. Okay, well... Okay, in my defense, people have hydrate commands sometimes on their bots. Okay, leave me alone. Fuck. Not right now. I'm too in it to win it. Water can come later. First I have to kill this bear in a goblin suit. Okay, no wait, are these actually the targets? Yeah, they are. Hey, be nice to Trash, she's carrying the stream right now. Oh, thanks for the sub, Top Hat. I have all new alerts. Don't go looking for them, but they're all new. What do you mean I redeemed it? I thought you were going to save up 600,000 points for Pet Mock. You see, I made that command when I was still planning to have Cam, so it's kind of a meme now, but you should still save up for it. Yeah, well, at least you don't have 80 bajillion dark lights that just vanished into fat air after that bot went down. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Nobody cares about channel points. It's just some, you know, it's whatever. If there was some more interesting things you could do. I think XQC's highest channel points thing is end of the stream, and it's like this ridiculous number nobody will ever get to. But if a stream has Gamba enabled, like gambling points, someone is always going to get to your highest tier option. Because people are fucking degenerates. So they're going to gamble. Huddling. Yeah, I'm not going to do a Gamma bot because it feels like a lot of work. But I have this, big problems. No, in ZFG, because all he does is Ocarina of Time, so his Gamba is, when he does randos, people gamble on which item he's going to find first. And that's pretty cool. Because you can gamble on him finding magic and it'll never happen. TTS? Well, you guys can already get TTS by donating $0.00. Actually, I forget what my limit is. I think it might be, shit, I don't know. You'll find out. This is just something you can figure out through trial and error. Makes a fart sound. Is it that fart sound? Like the one we're all thinking of? Well, I know Trash is thinking of it. But for me, what would you guys even gamble on? Oh, well, which one? Well, I'll go get it, actually. It's the TikTok one. It's the one that everybody uses now. Okay. Well, top hat, you can start whaling whenever you want. I mean, technically, this is back for real. But don't do, like, irresponsible shit, please. Because I said this before, I'll say it again. It doesn't matter how much you guys donate, you're not going to be able to drag me out of poverty. Situations have deteriorated beyond all of our control. So it's really just whatever you think, whatever. Yeah. Well, I'm not lying. He's doing it, Chad. He's fucking doing it. All Top Hat ever wanted to do was just wait to do this shit again. Wow.
Call me Ishmael because I'm wailing, baby.
50 turtle shells, dude. You know what's funny? I think $50 in Arknights is like 1 temple. Or like 35 or something stupid like that. China must be stopped. Well, thank you, dude. I'll make sure to bring this right to the Apple Store. Okay, guys, just hold on 1 second. I know that nobody wants this, but I think... Trash and I were like doing this the other day. I think this is the one. Yeah. Yeah. So, Ski, is that the one? Well, those sounds, look, someone's gonna recognize them one day, but might take a while. Well, that's what we call getting like brain parasites, Fernies. I've lived in the Gacha so long that I can only compare things against things that are Gacha related. Well, I'm not going to involve sound effects, all right? I don't trust you animals to do the right thing. Shit, where's my keyboard? I definitely need to find a better place for my monitor. I'm twisting my body up into pretzels. Well, at least I'm not spending money anymore. Like, I was really afraid that if I, like, somehow became a Gacha streamer, that people would just donate for me to do roles. And it's like, I don't want that, because it's a waste of money. Like, like, it can be kind of funny, right? But it's like, I've seen this shit. On the Genshin launch streams. It's pretty bad, alright? Like... And then I had to do something like, well, thanks for the donation, but I'm not going to spend it on roles. And then everyone's like, what the fuck? Piece of shit. It's like, because I could find myself, like, refusing to do the roles. Even for stuff that I really want. So, I don't know. Kind of just not want to go down that road. If you're donating, it's for me to buy more bread. Because all I want to do is just eat more bread. I found this bread in the bakery that I go to, and I really enjoy it. And I've been eating it every day. And it's not full of a bunch of bullshit chemicals. Which means it's going to extend my lifespan to 150 years every time I eat a loaf. Okay, what's a good fate? I was looking for any boss ones. I'm not doing Metal Gear. I'm not doing this one. I hate Gather Fates. They're the worst thing. Well, actually, they do have a sourdough brand, but I like sourdough. But eating it every day, that's a bit much. So I just buy the basic shit. Well, basic shit that's not white. Like it's like multigrain. It's very good. I don't like eating a lot of white bread though, because it's not a lot of stuff in it. And yeah, sourdough is great once in a while. That's how I feel. Well, you know, it is kind of like a controlled spoiling, so yeah. But it's like, would you eat cheese, like, what's the cheese that has the mold in it? Blue cheese? Well, that's not a good example, because a lot of people probably wouldn't want to eat that, but yeah, it's not bad for you. There's some molds that are good. And if they're not, well, whatever. Free penicillin. I read that as drink my own piss. Same thing. But even though I'm eating better than I used to, I realize that I still don't eat a lot of things that are very high quality. One day I would like to buy the expensive brands. Sourdough grilled cheese. Maybe. I haven't had grilled cheese in a long... Whoops, I left too soon. I haven't had grilled cheese pretty much since I left home for the first time, so a long time. $1 billion years ago. Right past him. Yeah, well, I just was always told, and, you know, I don't usually believe what I'm told, but it sticks, that white bread just doesn't have any nutrition in it. And it's like, that doesn't really make any sense, but I still kind of just avoid eating white bread. But I think the most important thing for me is that buying the normal bread loaves, the ones that never expire even after 1,000,000 years, that stuff cannot be good for your system. But, you know, we had that discussion earlier, so we're not going to have it again yet. We'll have it again tomorrow. Every day I'll go into the nutrition rant for like an hour, just to keep you guys refreshed on why you shouldn't eat vegetable oils and why you need to stop eating dog shit. Oh, it's changed into a boss feint. Well, yeah, better than most things, but you should try to shoot for the best, you know? I know it's not easy. It's taken me a long time to figure out how I want to have my diet. Like, I'm literally on, like, year 3 now of trying to figure out my diet. And, like, it's definitely a lot better than it was, but trying to get things optimized is... it's like pulling teeth. Because one thing is, I realized I can't eat a lot of dairy. And when you think about it, that's really inconvenient, because dairy's in a lot of stuff. And also, dairy's a really, like, cheat way to get calories, which I need. So, when you can't just spam dairy, like drinking 5 gallons of raw milk a day, when you can't do that, you know, it's like a cheat code. So that kind of sucks. Why am I getting Vaughn stacks? Is it this guy? Is this boss 2 Vaughn stacks? Jesus Christ. That's awful. Is that a gacha trash? Well, some people are really good at holding down milk. And people who are like, you know, gain monsters, they'll just do whatever it takes. It's like, if I have to eat 5 whole chickens a day, I don't care if I vomit, I'll just keep eating. It's like, okay, fam, you do that. Wish I could. But I used to have like a lot of milk every day, and then it didn't work out so well. Brave Exvius. Brave Exvius is a mobile game, and they also have Opera Omnia. I think Final Fantasy Tactics is just a game. That's like a really old game. My god, they're retroactively putting Mobage shit back in. I was sort of kind of interested in the FF Gacha, but they're not very popular, especially on Twitch, so it's like whatever. Just don't spend any money, trash. Or if you do, just don't tell me that you did, because I'll come after you and I will fuck your shit up. Speaking of gacha. That was the Advance extra stage. I was supposed to like finish this up hours ago, but I kept forgetting about it. Bad rates, so that's not good. But don't the FF gachas, don't they have like really easy to finish campaigns? Like you don't really have to worry about rolling, or am I just hallucinating something? I mean, to be honest, that's better for someone like me who was like, this is gonna sound weird, chat, but I got into gacha initially because I just wanted to see what the stories were like. I found out pretty quickly that they were terrible, and by that point I was already hooked. So I just got fucked. So it was important to me to get a strong enough account to do all of the story content as it came out. And that really bit me in the ass, because here I am playing Azur Lane 3 years later, and this game has no story, and my fleet is fucking monstrously powerful. And I have nothing to ram it up against. Tell you, they get you. Oh shit. My ships have no food. Remember to always feed your ships, chat, otherwise they'll starve, I guess. Yeah, well, if I went back in time, it's hard to say what gacha I would have latched onto. Only reason I play Azur Lane is because it was the first. But it's definitely not the best. I still don't want to tell you guys how much I spent on gacha. It's been a long time since I did, so I'm not as embarrassed about it, but back in the day, when I was in the thick of it, and you guys didn't see me for weeks, I'll tell you, man. Basically a tax write-off the way I was working at it. Damn it. I kind of want to save some bullets, but I don't want them in my inventory. Whatever, you're all gonna get fully LB'd someday. It's just a matter of time. Too much is right. The better question would be, who spent more money? Me on gacha or T.H.A.R on me? And it's not as easy as you'd think. Shit, I got a ton of purple plates for guns. I need to get some general plates. It's you on gacha. Well, that's the reality I hope would never come to be. So don't make that a reality. Build one ship, I didn't do daily challenges. Completely out of order. And one exercise. I guess I'll just do it for the freebie. Mario Kart World Tour. Dude, is that actually... Okay, well, I should stop conflating mobile game with gacha. I know they're technically two different things. Okay, I'm gonna go do that boss. And the LoL mobile game, do you... Oh no, that one they have all the champions unlocked, right? You'd think for MOBA game it'd be the opposite. You have to roll on your champs for a MOBA. Man, that sounds awful. Well, it's pretty close, T.H.A.R, I'll say that much. So if you've been keeping track, you realize how bad it is. But hopefully no more. Hopefully I spend all my money on bread and not on pixels. But if any of the new gacha coming up actually take off, it's going to be annoying, because if I try to stick to my guns and not pay for them, there's going to be whales blowing past and making all sorts of content, and it's going to feel like Genshin all over again. Like, depending on how good Extinction is. I said before, we already know Neural Cloud is going to crash and burn because it already did. But Girls Frontline 2 might actually be like a super big hit. And I just have to try so hard not to wail on it. I'm not sure if Goddess of Victory is going to take off or not. I kind of don't want it to. I don't want to have that hanging over my head, because if it takes off, I'm going to have to play it, and it's such a fucking Coomer game. And I remember seeing the early footage like years ago, and I was like, what the fuck? This isn't real. That's not real. Speaking of people subbing to me when I'm not even here, I actually thought Twitch was stealing my money for like years because I wasn't getting any payout. And then a week ago, I got $120, and it's like, yes. After all this time, $120. And then I have to immediately spend it on rent. But, you know, it's a help. Yeah, well, as far as like consecutive subbing, I think Top-Hat's pretty much there. I think that's pretty much as good as you're going to get. I don't have enough sub badges because they have like, it's like 10 slots now, and I only have 5 assets. So I just had to stretch them out. So if you have the Rainbow Wing now, that's a lot. Well, I'll say no effort, but I still spent 2.5 years trying to entertain you kids on Discord. Like, you thought I was doing nothing, but whenever I was on Discord, I was always trying to be like entertaining. Because I felt that's the least I could do. If I'm not streaming, I might as well have Discord be like, you know? So don't try to guilt trip me. I kind of tried to try, at least a little bit. Holy fuck, so many bears. I spent more effort making jokes on Discord than any amount of effort streaming. Probably not the best use of resources, to be honest. I need to go through all my boards in Discord and grab all the really like drugged out shit I said and then put it on Twitter. Although I made the decision to axe some of the old boards, so we lost a lot of old content. Basically anything from before 2019, or like up until the end of 2019. Yeah. Well, Top-Hat, you didn't notice. Those boards weren't even public. Unless they were and you weren't telling me. But I made those boards private a long time ago. I tell you, Discord. There could be shit that's going wrong in that board and people wouldn't tell me for years. You could see them through a search. Well, that doesn't make sense. So the boards can't... That's kind of strange. How do you stop people from doing that? Because you can stop people viewing boards, but how do you stop them? Yeah. I feel like you're janking my dick right now. Not in the way that I like. What's up, cutie? Well, try to forget about a Top-Hat. We have to live in the future, and constantly searching back old comments on Discord trying to live the golden days. That's not healthy. It makes you feel good for 1 second, and then it's just nothing but regret. Trust me, I've done it enough times. If you look at it from a psychological point of view, if you're still dwelling on things in the past, it means you haven't made peace with them yet. So for me, rather than having the temptation of always going back and looking at old shit, it was best just to delete it. And then in 5 years, I'll be going back to this VOD and watching it and being like, wow, the good old days. We were so young and naive. It's just because I woke up, cutie. This is not... Like, streams are going to be pretty random. I just happened to wake up and just ate, and then...
Wave.
Zerdin. Speaking of the old times when we were all naive fucklers. No, I'll tell you I'll tell you the day I had, even though you don't fucking care, I'll tell you. I woke up, I had a shower, I ate that toast that I really like, and then I turned on the stream. Any questions? Good. But the stream tomorrow is going to depend on what time I get up, and that could be never. So it's just like, if I wake up and feel okay, then I'll just turn on the stream. And I think, even though that's like really upsettingly confusing to people, I think long term, it's going to have benefits. And I explained why a while ago, and if you want to know, just watch the VOD, forehead. What'd you put in the toast? Come. I seriously regret that emote. Too many gachas, but let me tell you, I'm gonna have it.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to him, Arknights.
It was T.H.A.R. Hey, can someone do me a favor? Next time they donate anything, can you make like a really cancerous TTS? Because I want to feel like for a second that I'm as good as XQC. Well, they were anonymous. They want to remain anonymous. It's true, you wouldn't. Who is our normal anonymous gift subber guy? I don't know. I guess I'm not really meant to know. Brian. I tell you, I think Brian is the most hilarious TTS voice. You will never be able to convince me otherwise.
SirTopHat
Wow.
_3 gifted 6 months of tier 1 to Pockets _Trash. They've gifted 81 months in the channel.
Save your money, guys. You have to buy your own bread. Thank you. We're pumping those numbers up. Next month, my Twitch payout will be $2. Well, you're lucky, Pocket, but I actually think everybody in chat right now is probably subbed because Butter just, you know. That guy was completely innocent. What the fuck? Oh, it's down. Yeah, right. I don't know, chat. I'm new to 14. I don't know anything. I'm just a mellow, casual gamer. I don't know anything about this stuff. But I hate to disappoint you guys, but I'm probably going to end the stream today after I finish the Fae grind. Because for the first one, I wasn't going to... Like, the test stream was like 50 minutes. So, am I supposed to jump from 50 minutes to 16-hour marathon, subathon? Don't say yes. I mean, I would like to, but, you know. So if I get like, you know, 5.5, 6 hours, I think that's good for a start. Because I also need to see how YouTube's going to handle exporting longer VODs, like how long it's going to take. So I kind of want to slowly test stuff, and then if we're good boys, maybe we can have like 8-hour consistent shit. Listen, Top-Hat, suffering is different depending on the day you're having, alright? You know? When I was doing mentor roulettes, I was still like, you know, really acclimated to streaming. Like I could do that shit and it was no problem. But I went from not talking for weeks at a time to doing this. You can see how there might be some, you know, kind of adjustment. But yeah, well, you know, you can get used to anything, even suffering. So, you know, I think the Hollow Domor proved that. Yeah, and also my leg's starting to get cramped, so, you know. if you guys want me to do this and not self-destruct like it has before, we'll do it my way. Be careful. Well, I mean, my nuclear meltdowns are pretty cool from the outside. Damn, dude, now that I say it, my leg really hurts. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Better. Where's the fate? Where's the fate? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Well, kid, I have a question for you. Have you tried playing the fucking game? Also, Shadowbringers was 3.5 years ago? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Is that true? This game sucks. True. True, and that's pretty true. But the thing is, even though 14 sucks, every game sucks more than 14. And especially your favorite game. Besides, nobody plays 14 to play anymore. They log in to look at their cat girl and ERP the people who don't want to in Limsa. That's what I'm coming to peace with. Just enjoy 14 for whatever the fuck it's becoming. Yeah, if you log into Final Fantasy to play a human character, I don't understand. What are you doing, Zerdan? I can always give you the Red Bill TTS. That one's a classic. Wait, level 2 hype train support? I don't even remember what does that. Chat, what does that mean? Wow, what does that mean? Oh. What am I listening to? Don't Pepe jam that. What the fuck? Okay, I'll give you points for trying, but that's kind of a lot, Zerdan, thanks. We had a dono bar, I guess it's... We did it. We beat daily donos. For today, I live. Obliterated, yeah. I set it at 50. I did some calculations. If I got $50 every day from any source, I wouldn't die. So hopefully I can earn that. Get that fucking bread. I get the bread so I can buy the bread. I'm just concerned about buying more bread. Okay. Live, die, repeat. Can I just die and stay that way, please? Will not even qualify as rent. Ugh. Dude, it's pretty bad. See, where I live was notoriously good for rent, and it's become notoriously not good for rent in the last year. Like, the pandemic, dude, holy fuck. I went from a reasonably comfortable existence, I mean, as comfortable as you can be living in the same house as Wiz. Man, I would kill to go back to the rent that I was paying. I would literally murder somebody, Chad. If you can put a warm body in front of me, I will fucking kill it. Okay, maybe I'll cut that part out. 1,500 pretty standard rent. Well, how do you live? Like, I don't understand. I could never. Like, full-time wages back when I was a wagey, that would not even cover rent. almost ridiculous. Because like it's not like the wages have gone up. Or maybe they have. I don't know. I don't think so. I guess it's just like make more money or fucking die. I mean, the homeless population's going up, so somebody's feeling the stress. Well, actually, I guess some people just live with roommates, so that's true. Like living on your own. But I find it very hard to live with other people. Like, even where I am now, I'm not living with somebody technically, but I can hear a lot of shit, and it's almost as bad as living with somebody. They've done everything but knock down the door and jizzle over my floor. And I can't even guarantee that's not going to happen. Yeah, well, I'm not even sure $15 an hour really counteracts the inflation. But depending on how things go over the next year, you know, I'll reconsider things or not. Like maybe it's unavoidable having to live with roommates. But it would be pretty fucking ironic if after all this time I had to go and grab Wiz again to live in some shithole. But it would be better than, you know, the alternative. That is, unless Viso can fucking get a house, and then that will solve all the problems. We can start a streamer house, except I'll be the only one who's streaming. Although it will technically still be a house. Well, there's even been talk now, like, in these parts, about setting up a UBI. Because shit's just becoming so untenable. Well, 5 million sounds like a lot. Well, not Bandit. Bandit is long gone. Wiz is the only person who has still been unable to crawl out of his basement. It might be something that we have to talk about at some point. It's like going back to the old days, even though it's like, you know, it's been 5 years and we're just back in the same spot. Because it used to be that it was Wiz and Viso and me. Although that part of my life had its own problems for sure, but you know, the living expenses were not one of them. The cleanliness of the space, that was a problem. And that's probably when I got into the habit of staying the fuck in my room and never talking to anybody, never stepping in anything, nothing. Yeah, that was 7. Well, 7, so maybe. 2, 4. Might have been more than 7. That was Wiz. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. See, I didn't know. I didn't watch it happen. But when it was just me and Wiz, it definitely was a disaster area. For sure. Anyway, talking about money is so atrociously gauche. I'm not gonna die. It's just about, you know, being in a comfortable spot. And when you're constantly worrying about rent, it's pretty hard to like lie down and have a good night's sleep. And all I want to be is just comfortable enough to concentrate on this, you know? If we can achieve that, good. Wow. $5. So satisfying, man. Ah, damn, my chocobo's stuck on a rock. So if that's cheap rent, what is expensive rent? $400,000. I'm gonna guess, like, what do you pay in like California? Like $2,500? I know that Cher was working for like a real company and still lived in a closet. Oh shit, my chat stopped scrolling, sorry. Did you, I think my TTS is definitely set to $5. You must have messed up, Trash. How could you? My dream one day is to have a savings account. Smile. Well, I'm not in a huge rush, so like when I first asked you about it, it was kind of like this desperation move, but then once I knew it wasn't going to work out for that time, it's like, well, whatever temporary solution, it's fine. I was actually going to ask you, yeah, probably in a week, what your plans were, so if you're doing anything, just tell me, and if you're not, just continue radio silence, and I will continue dying. 3K. 600 square feet. Huh. Is that kind of big? 600. I think it's bigger than what I have. I mean, I sleep in a closet, so it's probably bigger. Damn, dude, this world's fucked. It's like, rent's too expensive for me, and yet it's just like, it's cheap compared to everywhere else. That's small. Well, I mean, for $3,000, me, I would expect to live in a mansion. You know, it's possible that when I got this apartment, I kind of lowballed it. Because I was thinking like anything above 1,000 was too expensive. And I think I realized over time that it was that anything under expensive was just a rat hole. Because I was used to prices how they were when we first started doing this shit years ago, where it was like half that price. So I think I just got a brainworm and forgot how life works. So maybe next time I should try to get something a bit better. If I can afford it. Well, this has been very enlightening, chat. I think we've come to the conclusion that we're all getting fucked by the man. So I think it's time we find out where the man lives and we eat him. Yeah, so I think that's the play right there. If you're low health and you unsync and then hit second wind, you only get back a little bit of health, but that's your entire health bar once you've resynced. So it's just like a cheat. It's like if you can avoid losing your entire health bar every 120 seconds, you're essentially immortal. Just save for me the sweet center of the brain. I could, but as you can see, I have no chocobo. The thing is, if you keep your chocobo on healing, he's not going to be in damage mode. But I lost my button to put my chocobo into damage mode, so he's just not in damage mode. Because I'm too lazy to set up one fucking hotbar, apparently. You know how it is. When I play games on stream, I basically just forget to do anything. It's like a whole stream goes by, I might have accomplished one thing, if I'm lucky. Yeah, well, my brain power cannot be split. I'm actually pretty good at like stuff when I just only have to concentrate on one thing. But the minute it gets split, it's just dog shit. I mean, you guys know that if you've been around because you've watched me try to do raids, but I kind of did like a bit more paying attention to it. And realized that it's not really something you can practice. You just kind of have to cope with it. Well, I don't know what it is about Gacha. I can play like 4 Gacha at once and not lose track. I guess it's kind of it's because like I treat it like one thing. Just one thing with a lot of steps. I don't know, that's kind of weird. But yeah, I had no problem like multitasking Gacha. Well, except today where I keep forgetting to finish Azur lane. I've been sitting on my, what did I leave off on? PvP? Also, Zerden, I am obligated by the community to tell you stop playing Gacha. I mean, you're not gonna, but I have to tell you to. But I think I'm pretty much done with this. It's like check blueprints, and then that's basically all. Or build ships. Okay, fine, if you insist. I managed to roll all of the event ships this time with no problem, so I can save some of my cubes. Well, those are kind of a surprise. New gacha. There's no good gacha though. What are you downloading? Don't tell me you play Genshin. I'm more worried about the upcoming ones because they've learned how to make like crack machines now. Whoops. I play Genshin every day, and every day I tell myself, stop playing Genshin, you fucking idiot. But I don't listen to me. I don't make my own rules, apparently. I did quit for a while, but it didn't last. Not good. Yikes. Yeah. Well, I think we're all going to try that at least once, Trash. Yeah, when I get a $5 million small loan, Visa will talk about making the Tank Girl gacha. Yeah, well, I have to play it every day because I feel like I'm missing out on progress, even though that's not really true. If you played once a week, you would actually be able to do a lot with less time. But playing it every day is kind of like min-maxing. I just can't seem to stop myself. I guess my goal for Azur right now is to finish Chapter 14. But I just know that I'm not really going to be satisfied unless I get New Orleans, and that's almost impossible. Like, I did get Bunker Hill, but that was really, really unexpected. It was the second time... Yeah, it was the second time I finished 13-4 I got Bunker Hill. The odds of that are fucking astronomical. So I shouldn't really be setting goals like that. It's like a 0.6% drop on the hardest content in the game. I'm not playing Diablo, shut up. It's awful. Okay, well, I'll just check shops then. I'm waiting for Metal Shop to refresh so I can get more blueprints. Guild Shop today? Sure. Just need guns. Hey guys, remember how we're never going to play Diablo Immortal? Guys, are people still playing Diablo Immortal? Like, how did its revenue hold up over time? Or like, how's its player base? I just kind of forgot about it, so... Okay, more blueprints. I know some people are, like, it doesn't take very much. It just takes a couple of whales. But I can't imagine, like, the general public still playing that shit. I mean, maybe, as always, I underestimate the general public, but... I don't know. Yeah, it's got its lifers. Fuck, makes me sick thinking about it. Jesus. Okay, I'll just turn these in and then we'll be okay, Dio. Earth 2? What, Earth wasn't good enough, so we had to have a sequel? What the fuck? Shit. I've been getting spiders in this room. I turn away for 1 second, all of a sudden there's a new cobweb somewhere. I hate that shit. I know you're not supposed to kill spiders, but god damn it. The worst thing you can have in your life is you open a door and there's a spiderweb there. I leave this apartment once a week. And every time I open my door to go outside, there's a fucking huge spider there. Yeah, there's 3 Earthbounds. Well, I guess technically the series is Mother, so there's 3 Mothers and 1 Earthbound. I think that's what it is. Yeah. No, I'll say this right now, guys. I'm gonna play Goddess of Victory, but I'm not gonna like it. And you guys are gonna be there, and you're not gonna like it. Or maybe you will. I hope you don't. I like to have an excuse to not play it for too long. I've actually never seen a cockroach. I think I'd probably freak the fuck out because they're huge. I mean, this apartment's shitty, but I don't think it's bad enough to get cockroaches. Who's the father? Me, smile. They're not that big. Really? I heard they can get pretty big. I've seen some videos, dude. These mutant fucking cockroaches. 1 inch. Well, Lisa, we're talking about cockroaches, not your cock, alright? Stay on topic. Major cockroach problem. Well, until they start putting it in the popcorn and cut their losses. Start making good use of their resources. I think that's it, chat. Did OpSci, hard modes. Oh no, we didn't finish all the hard modes. Yeah, that's pretty important. I need to get some of those HMS shells and have enough to get the cognitive chips on the reset, which is like soon. Trash, stop saying that like it's a thing. That never happened. God damn it. Also, he's still watching without audio. Fuck. Dude, can you actually not hear anything? Like, why do you have that icon if you're responding to me? Damn, whatever. Keep your secrets. Okay, let's do 6 more fates and get the fuck out of here. I'm getting kind of hungry. Hey, chat, can someone Amazon drone order me a pizza? Thank you. Just leave it anywhere, I'll get it. No one can hear or see anything. Well, the whole thing is pre-recorded. The video and the chat. Madagascar for the hissing cockroaches, yeah. Trash, Hifumi's not even in the game, alright? Shit, dude. I remember I used to say I'd like to order a pizza every week. Well, I probably should still do that. Then again, I'm kind of on a health kick now, so maybe I shouldn't do that. But it would be really good. I really like pizza. Like, a lot. And I never get to have it. But I should at least eat something when I'm done. I'm gonna have some cereal and beans! What the fuck? I ironically like eating beans. I think it's pretty good. Which is good, because they're, you know, fucking really good for you. No, just beans. I don't want to overdo it with the bread or I might get tired of it. Because I already have bread every day. Yes, I'm a royalist. Yes, Viso, I'm a royalist. Yeah, I'm secretly royalty. I was keeping it from you this whole time. That's why I sleep in the closet. They didn't tell you I'm taking over after the queen. Not even God can help you now. Yee. My voices get kind of going. Does it seem kind of scratchy to you guys, or just how it is? I was talking a lot. I said I was going to talk a lot today, but I talked more than I thought I was going to. Different tones. I could do a really bad Russian accent if you want that. Talk to your neighbor. Fuck you, dude. I hate all my neighbors and they hate me. I liked it back when I didn't have any neighbors. Those are the days. Because I'm pretty sure if I yelled and screamed now and like did the demo D thing or whatever, I'm pretty sure someone would knock down my door. Catch me in the club eating barbecue. When my father died, I said, fuck school. Is that what he said? You didn't even know your dad. I don't think so, Zerdan. I think if anything, I'm going to grow more into it. I'm going to become the absolute pinnacle. As I become a better streamer, I become a worse human being. Which is pretty consistent with how the Twitch pyramid works, to be honest. Basically, Rush A, Rush B. Pepe Rush. Okay, I'll go do that, boss. Basement Goblin. Well, actually, you know what? I was a Basement Goblin, and this is a downgrade from that. I was happy when I was a Basement Goblin. I wake up to a windowless room every day and just play VR, and it was the best. I mean, it was actually pretty terrible, but yeah, VR was amazing. I really enjoyed that part of my life, which is now over. But one day we're going to do so much VR. Sukabliat. It's like bitch whore or something like that. Pretty aggressive. Okay, why do I keep hitting shit that's unrelated? God damn it. I'm nowhere near the boss. Well, when I have a VR model and when the technology is there for it to actually mean something, then sure. This whole VTuber thing is happening before its time. Like, this is just basically the calm before the storm. Once we get, like, proper functioning VR shit, everyone's gonna become a VTuber. And then we're not gonna have any choice. And at that time... Yeah. Because, yeah, I have designs. Of course I have designs. Why do you think that Mock wouldn't have designs of things? I spend at least 20% of my time in Discord just talking about designs nobody cares about. So yeah, I definitely have designs. I'm just not going to talk about them now because it's way too soon. I'm not actually against VTubing, that's the thing. I just feel like the people who are doing it now are fucking insufferable. I liked it when it was Japan. And then the West took it and ruined it. But, you know, this is just the start, right? But I think with everybody becoming, or trying to become a 2D VTuber now, people are realizing that the amount of entertaining people in the world has not changed just because people can now be an anime person. Like, just because you have a huge amount of assets into your VTuber doesn't mean you're going to be a good streamer, and it doesn't mean you're going to be entertaining, and it doesn't mean people are going to want to watch you. Sorry, I guess that's too real. But it's like, yeah, people wanting to be around you, that's a whole different thing. You know? You can fake it, but eventually it's going to come out. But I am jealous. I wish I had like disposable income to buy all sorts of VTuber shit. But I wouldn't want to do the 2D stuff. I'd want to like go all the way into the 3D. Because the 2D, no matter how good it is, it's so jank and it's so limiting. Like, it can look good, but it's essentially all just a camera trick, right? It's going to basically go to where Kizuna I was. It's like, it's funny how Kizuna started everything, and then everything regressed from what she had because her tech was just too fucking 5-head for the year that it came out. But once tech gets up, everything's going to go back to what she had, and then beyond that. I don't know why she failed, to be honest. Like, why did she fall off so hard? Corporate meddling? So weird. So weird that, like, she was there and then it became HoloLive when all the HoloLive tech was, like, just inferior shit, you know? So I guess it just wasn't really about the tech. It was about, like, the marketing and whatnot. I don't know, Trash. I've seen the software. It looks kind of 5-head to me. I mean, like anything, I'm sure if you spent time, you could figure it out, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't have any desire. Because you need to have, like, the assets to work with first. So you need to have, like, someone assemble the assets, and then you need to learn how to rig them. I guess you could find, like, practice rigs or something, but it's not really a skill I think that it would benefit me to be good at. Because, as I say, I plan on skipping this stage. So as far as I'm concerned, it's learning skills that are not going to scale into the future. I mean, maybe they will. I don't think they will. Yeah, well, you say that, but VTubers have been ousted to being worse things than that. Also, what's wrong with being a Satan worshiper? Name one thing. That's what I thought. You can't. Well, Trash, if I ever get some assets, I'll let you work on them, and you can promise not to make horrifying shit out of them. Well, as corporate America would have you believe, all unionists are Satanists. Rude. I'm gonna have to say no, Trash. I don't have a mommy complex, so I'm not into that. Although something I'm learning as time goes on is I think that every man, like 100% of men, like literally 100% of men have a mommy complex. I mean, the data might be wrong, but it just seems to me that it's pretty much, you know, 100%. Okay, I'm not on a Petan trip. There's a space between fucking Passion Lip and fucking, you know? You guys are down catastrophic. Mommy. Yeah, well, I know Viso has a mommy complex. And probably several of our... God damn it. Like, the fact that I could say Passion Lip and you guys actually know what I'm talking about kind of proves the point. No, we don't have a mommy complex. We just, you know, have a complex. True. It's true. There's not enough love in this life to go around. My theory is that live streaming only took off because there isn't enough love. Like, here's my theory, chat. If people actually had good relationships, they wouldn't need to have parasocial relationships. Twitch is a band-aid to a terrible social ailment. And I, for one, am going to do my part. I will create the best parasocial relationships you've ever had. And you know how I'll do it? Because I'll make them real. We'll just skip parasocial, we'll just have real relationships. I'll just have to make several clones of myself and then sell them for huge amounts of money. Best idea ever. Papega clap world record. Papega clap world record. That is going to be a thing, though. There's going to be people who are going to make like these really sophisticated AI companions, and then people are going to have to subsist on that. Like, that's not hypothetical. That is absolutely happening now and is going to become a huge thing. Because until there is enough love in the world, and there's never enough love in the world, I don't care how many podcasts Lex Friedman makes, there's not going to be enough love in the world. So we're going to have technology fill up those gaps. So right now it's streaming and parasocial relationships, and then it's going to be AI-driven parasocial relationships and AI-driven parasocial fucking. Don't forget fucking. Especially the fucking. Coming soon. Well, I'd only make a VTuber because I want to just be on the cusp of, you know, shit. So for me, like, as I say before, I think becoming a VTuber is inevitable for everybody because once the metaverse shit takes off, even if it's not Facebook's meta, there's going to be like this shared virtual space. Or at least there's going to be enough like individual big ones that people are just going to get avatars and they're just going to go in and they're just going to live there for like 16 hours a day. And then they're going to die because they forgot to eat or whatever. So once everybody's doing that, it's not like I can not play that game. I want to play that game. It sounds pretty dank. Like, I know that it's a dystopia, but I think it's better than what I have now. So, yeah, I'll do it. I'm just not doing it now because now it's so... It's all in its infancy. I'm not going to call it fake because it's all fake, right? But it's just... It doesn't feel quite real enough yet. Like, you talk to a VTuber, it does not feel like talking to a person. It feels like talking to a money vacuum. Don't you mean jacked in, Viso? The only thing I don't know is how long it's going to be. It could be like 10 years before everything gets sucked into this fucking VR singularity. Although you never quite know. People have this habit of like really underestimating how long it takes for change to happen and really overestimating. Because in 10 years, some really weird shit's happened. Like huge advancements, but it wasn't necessarily the advancements we thought. Unless you're Ray Kurzweil, who apparently has been getting it right since his entire life. So maybe he knows, but the rest of us don't. Yeah, he knows what he said. Anyway, yeah, I just, like to do my part because I kind of feel that there is definitely this... People are hurting. They're hurting a lot because they just don't have anything meaningful in their life. Like, just... You can't just let those people sit there and die alone, right? Like, any solution right now is better than an optimal solution. People laugh at Japan about that service where people just hire friends to pretend to be friends. It's like, yeah, but it's better than, no friend at all. I mean, come on, man. You just take a solution where you can get a solution, goddammit. It's true. After Harambe, we were never really the same. Hire somebody to eat with you. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense. I mean, I don't want to have that shit anywhere near me, but, good for you. Well, maybe. I actually don't mind eating with people. My issue is, though, I'm just clumsy as fuck. So whenever I'm eating with somebody, I'm always afraid that I'm going to drop something and ruin it. Although, I guess that's true for everything. Whenever I'm holding something, I'm always envisioning me dropping and breaking it. So I guess it's not really a food thing. But as far as the social aspect, I don't mind eating with people. In fact, I talk as much as I do now while I'm eating, and that's why I never finish a fucking meal. Like, everybody always finishes, and I'm still talking about, like, fucking, like, the furry scale or something. And how you're not allowed to bang that fox because she has too much fur. And not enough clothes on. Yeah, well, I would do that if we would just fucking do it. We haven't done, like, a physical IRL thing in, like, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. Too long. Well, I didn't mean that, but sure. You know, you just hear what you want to hear. Listen, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. When this shit gets going, there's nothing. Okay, no, I'm not even gonna say that. Never mind. Forget it. Yeah, like, well, the crew we normally have to do things is split evenly between 2 locations, so now it's, like, hyper awkward. Because if you wanted to get everybody, you'd have to, like, get Bandit and get Bent, and then get up here. So it became harder. I still think you should do it, because I know that none of us are getting the proper amount of healthy social interaction, so anything's better than, you know, nothing. Although if I do end up going down there permanently, then yeah, it would just be a matter of getting Wiz down here, which might actually be difficult, because it's been 80,000 years and he still can't drive a car. Okay, one more. Taco Bell. I've actually never been to Taco Bell. Is that weird? It's not really a big thing here. Uber all the way. Zern, this is like a 3-hour drive, right? Ain't nobody got the money for that. It's not even the same city. I mean, we said it before, the only solution is to get everybody into one house and then just live happily ever after. And, you know, don't worry about the smell or whatever. No, around here, it's like Taco Bell is not really... I mean, I think we have one, but... Here, it's like you go to McDonald's or whatever. Or Wendy's or... Burger King? Yeah, or Burger King. Yeah, well, it's unfortunately not Japan. And I'm getting too old to, you know, have that dream of living in Japan. I think we are all getting too old to have that dream. I mean, they don't want us anyway. Just let them have Japan. Yeah, he did. And PewDiePie's also a gajillionaire, so... Low-key, PewDiePie won life. He played video games for 10 years, became jacked as fuck, got an Italian wife, and now lives in Japan. You actually cannot win more than that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's like so much you can't even be jealous because it's just such a ridiculous success story. It's like you can't actually succeed more than PewDiePie. Man, Chad, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna just leave and probably do this again tomorrow. So did you all have fun? If you didn't, don't say shit. But anyway, you know the story. I'll be on Discord, so if you need anything, talk to me. If you don't need anything, talk to me. Just talk to me. And probably, yeah. I used to like give an indication of when the next stream's gonna be, but I'm just not. It's just, you'll see me again sometime. Okay? Go to the Discord or I'll hunt you down and cut you. Alright, it was fun, guys. Thanks. I'll see you again.